Here we are. Chris? Chris, honey? Are you awake? Wait. Is that a knife? No! Just to fuck with ya after the cliffhanger last time. Chris, did you eat all of the pie? It is your knife in this empty tin, is it not? Oh, Chris. Am I going to have to lock the oven again? Well, hurry out of bed. It is time for school. Right off the bat, as I mentioned before... Alright, yeah, to bring that up, when Chapter 1 dropped, there was this... almost a playground rumor level it was that the game was actually checking your Undertale files to see if you'd given your soul to the first human or not. If you had, it would make that ending happen. And since basically everyone who'd played Deltarune by that point was super crazy into Undertale, and they'd probably done it at least once, people believed it. But no, Chris just wanted pie. It's not impossible that Chris was the one who went out and made the new Dark Fountain, though seems a bit unlikely seeing as how big a gap there would be between making it and anyone showing up at it. Even after a long night, sunrise is the same as always. There was the theory, but I feel like for where that fountain is, it had to have been made relatively recently. Like, that's a public space. And no one else went in there at all? Chris needs to be reined in? Some. It's a birdcage. When the door's closed, there's no escape. It's stained. Closed drawer. Nah, we're not skipping a dang thing. There's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it? Do not. It isn't yours, after all. What do we need $5 for? Early was thinking about a cool city and accidentally stabbed the ground with determination. It's funny, but, see, whoever made all but the closet fountain would have to be, at least I believe, someone at least a bit close to the Dreamers. Because as we learn in chapters 3 and 4, a lot of the Dark Worlds, apparently a lot of the people in the Dark Worlds were originally thought up by Chris and Asriel. They apparently took a bunch of the stuff home to play pretend with it, including the laptop that is Queen. So, whoever made the Dark Fountains would have to be at least aware of that fact. Now, it's worth noting that the Chaos King doesn't seem to recognize Chris specifically, just that Chris is a Lightner. It's possible it's just been so long that he hasn't seen them. They've also probably changed at least somewhat since then. They don't look a ton like it. Unlike in Chapter 3, where everyone recognizes Chris because this is Chris's own house. Now, Queen recognizes everyone, but that's because people regularly go into the computer lab to look things up. It's one of the few places with free Wi-Fi, as far as we can tell. King didn't recognize Chris because they're blue? Chris does look a fair bit different, and I do love the joke of, we're all seeing a picture of Chris in Light World and being like, who's that? That's Chris. What? Why aren't they blue? They're usually not. Huh? What? But you're still purple. Yeah, I don't know. Underneath the bed is an old cartridge of Cat Petter's RPG. Catty and Caddy can be seen faintly written on it in worn gel pen. Yeah, stole it from them. Don't feel bad about it. On the computer's desktop is a folder called Epic Game Stuff. It's a poorly drawn design for a game. Seems the last boss is a creature with giant rainbow wings. Doesn't seem like this game ever saw the light of day. That's, of course, an Undertale reference. The final boss of Undertale is, of course, Asriel, with huge rainbow wings in his final form. And a lot of people for a long time joked that this was Asriel's OC. It seems, at least in this world, they're correct. That's actually something I want to talk about a bit more, probably next chapter, because of some parallels with something else. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you blue? My god, Ralsei, you can't just ask people why they aren't blue. A cactus. Not much to say about it. How to Draw Dragons is at the bottom of the drawer. The purple character on the cover is dressed immodestly. Your brother will never return this book. Brought up by Birdley in Chapter 1. There it is, sure enough. It's what they call you. Different from in Chapter 1, where they say, it's only you. Because now the difference between Chris and the player is known. Do not speak the devil's name. Do whatever the fuck I want. What's he gonna do? Hear me? I'd like to see him try. His head's so far up his own ass he can't hear a damn thing. No time to read books. Just generally. Bird who shall not be named. Some white fur stuck in the drain. Already. Photo on the fridge. You, your mother, and your brother. Birdley versus actual god. Fish. I don't know if I'd call myself that. It's not yet time to wash your hands. You're planning that out, Chris, is that it? It will be time later. In the shower ledge, there's a small container of apple-scented shampoo. A gallon-sized container of pet shampoo. You know what, actually? This is not a bad time to bring up a bit of a theory some people have. I don't buy into it, but I think it's an interesting theory to bring up. Some people believe that Chris has lived through this, this week multiple times and simply kept resetting, trying to find a way to win, and couldn't, until they eventually gave it over to the player. Now, small amounts of evidence for this is Chris seems very good at setting things up. But and also that Chris apparently had a save file separate from us during Chapter 1. And you can see that. There was a save file from Chris in an unknown location that you save over. Now, I don't buy into this theory. Although Chris seems to be able to set things up fairly well, no. They definitely do not know a lot of the things that happen. Because a lot of the puzzles... A lot of the times you'll run into puzzles where, you can't solve it literally because Chris doesn't know the actual answer. And it won't let you just guess or use your own fourth wall knowledge to do it. Landed with a knife? I think partially Chris has planned some of this out. Because I think I feel like that theory undervalues how intelligent Chris actually is. Small mistake on the sprite here. It's not actually mirrored for the mirror. Like, you can see the little tuft of hair on Chris's head is on the wrong side. Or it's on the same side as when you're turned around. And I know this is probably a second actual Chris sprite that's just being controlled and is only visible through a hole right here. I know that's how Toby would probably have to program this, because I'm gonna level with you, that's probably how I'd have to do it. I'm not good at it either. So door to second Chris. It's a trash can. Somehow it's emitting a pleasant floral scent, which it does no matter what you do with the flowers in Chapter 1. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. I brought this up. They clearly wanted... Toriel very clearly worked hard to try to make sure Chris felt included at all times. Like, when Chris initially... When Azrael's horns started coming in, Chris asked when their own would. And rather than break Chris's heart by just saying you won't, they bought a little devil headband for Chris to wear so Chris could still feel like part of the family. Chris apparently did not understand that they were a human. And there's some evidence suggesting Chris doesn't seem to like being human, which does feed more into the theory of what Ralsei is. The little devil horns and an idealized version of what Chris thinks they should have been. It's Cheriel, the beloved living room chair. It's interesting you don't meet Cheriel. Well, I guess Cheriel is probably the throne Toriel sits in Chapter 3. It's the TV. Looks like it's plugged in, but it's dusty. Wonder what that heart thing is above the TV. Like, why? Maybe that's something to more bring up in Chapter 4, I'm thinking about. There's something to be said about how empty Chris's room is, but I think bringing that up in Chapter 4 will be a little more meaningful. Well, shall we go? Live, Laugh, Love poster Toriel bot? Without any of the words on it? Yes, there you are. Even Susie showed up before you. Whoa! Hey, Chris. I knew you were gonna be late. Wouldn't have showed up on time. Izzy, please don't kick your desk. Treat school property like you treat people. Okay. Next time I'll aim for the vitals. She's clearly fucking with Alphys. That's not what I... In case, good morning, class. I'll have to go over today. Hello. It's interesting, Susie seems to make... At least, yeah, maybe something to bring up in a minute. There'll be one more thing to bring up on it. I'll have to go over today. First, we're starting to read from page 142. Any volunteers? I guess I could read the... Ah, trouble yourself not, Noel. I will valiantly take this blow of humiliation. It wasn't humiliating until you did this, but now it is. So go ahead. Fucker. That's okay, I can... Ahem! Page 142. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Times are pretty good, times are pretty bad. Mediocre times, iffy times, so-so times. Listening to this, your eyes begin to close automatically. So yeah, as Alphys mentioned in the previous chapter, Chris just does this sometimes. A nice day, everyone. But please remember your group projects. Chris, are you okay? You're, the sleeping hall class. Don't worry, I'm not mad, just concerned. Usually only sleep through the start. Good luck and rest well tonight, okay? It is implied Chris probably didn't sleep too well last night. Might have been busy doing stuff. Motivational quotes. Same ones from yesterday. Bunch of roses. Chris, his old partner thing. You didn't lose sleep over it, did you? My sleep quality increased. Huh? Chris, that's a... good, I think? Maybe you were just... busy doing stuff like eating pie. Staying up late talking to Azrael online again? Wait, you can't do that, right? The internet gets fixed soon. I don't want to revert to my primal form. Yes, that's establishing the internet's out in the entire city. Or town, I suppose. Hey, get sleep tonight, okay? Computer wallpaper is updated. The buff-embracing heroes are now edited to be 4 inches apart. There's dialogue about proper distancing at the school dance. Wonder if your mother had some influence on this change. Check the time. Seems to not be time for class. Oh, look who it is. The school zombie. You're sleeping like a corpse all class. Chapter 6, Alfie's primal form boss fight. There was a semi-infamous, like, Alfie's genocide boss battle that people made. It was pretty interesting. Like, it had a lot of aspects of Metaton's fight, with, like, the yellow soul, and the electricity and stuff. And even some aspects of Undyne's where she seemingly injected herself with determination to keep you from killing her as fast. But eventually she just melts anyway, because too much. It was an interesting go-through, but, I think Alfie's being too chicken shit to even face you is a lot more in character for her. What's the matter? Had trouble going Betty by last night? Me too, Chris. Like I could sleep after yesterday. Just waiting for today felt like years. And of course, came out years later. It was intended to come out even later. I think the old plan was 2, 3, and 4 were going to be released at the same time, which, God, imagine that wait. Actually, I think the original plan, before Toby realized it was completely unsustainable with how much more complicated the game was for the entire rest of the game to come out at once. But, yeah. Did all that stuff really happen? There's even some people who made very infamous, Deltarune fan games Undertale fan games. Toby apparently contacted for some assistance on Deltarune just because... I'll be honest, most Undertale fan games are probably programmed better than Undertale was. And that is not knocking Undertale. Love the game. Deltarune, I like more. I'm not going to say it's better, I'm going to say I like it more. Because it can't be better yet, because it's not out yet, all the way. It's viable, whatever. Get a little taste of Deltarune, you never saw it again. Yeah, oh god, imagine if Chapter 1, like, if something terrible happened and Chapter 1 was all that ever got made of Deltarune. What would become of the world? I think there'd be a hole in my heart even today. That's or I'll say, everyone. Are they still... Look, you've been wondering the same thing, right? Come on already. Interesting, she said yesterday when you were going through the hall here. What, not used to moving without someone dragging your hand? And then today, she drags Chris by the hand. And, I think it's safe to say Chris is entirely certain it wasn't a dream. But Susie... as what seems to be the best thing that ever happened to her, she's almost disbelieving that it happened at all. But, like, even Chris... she didn't even let Chris answer whether or not they remembered all of that happening yesterday, because she's scared of them saying no and not being friends anymore. Alright, Chris, this is a moment of truth. Everything we've been waiting for is just behind this. If we, open this and there's nothing inside, well, we still be... that's something a lot of the time happens with Susie. She's too scared of the answer to let you give one. To let Chris give one, or anyone give one, really. Even though, based on Chris's reactions at the, sort of playable epilogue for Chapter 1, the answer would have been an emphatic yes from Chris. Even if this dark world had disappeared, which, no reason it should have, Chris absolutely would have kept hanging out with Susie. Even if they didn't want Susie to keep going to Dark Worlds. They're too good of friends now. Or maybe not, considering with Noelle. Huh. Anyway. Screw it, let's just open it already. Susie? Yeah? Well, hey. What the hell are you doing here? Sorry to bother you, but, I just... Birdley and I were going to the library to do some research for our group projects, and if it's okay, would you wanna come too? Oh, Chris, you can come too, I mean. We're like, busy with, Chris, help me out here. What do we say? Crime. You know, just committing crimes. Just gonna do some crimes and go to jail. Forever. It sucks. Oh? Well, sounds, just... Have fun, you two. I'll be at the library. Chris, if you could bring her by later, it'd mean a lot to me. Actually, wait a second. Susie, I have something for you. Hmm? Okay, see you, bye. It's a lunchbox. Full of chalk. Huh? She had chalk the whole time? I didn't give it to Alfie's. What the hell, Chris? Here, you hold on to this. Yeah, the chalk. Blink, blink, blink. Wait, Chris, what the hell was that? Why would Noelle ask me to do homework with her? Love Susie's expressions. Death wish much? Does she wanna fail? Wait a second. Chris, did you notice how nervous she was? And, like, blushing and stuff? Chris, you don't think she's onto our secret identities? You know, this Dark World stuff? Here's the new aspect of Susie. People are really into her. She does not notice. Damn, we gotta keep this under wraps, Chris. I imagine it's at least partially due to her very poor self-esteem. This is our thing, you know? It's interesting that, she very much enjoys being friends with Chris. Doesn't seem interested in letting Noelle in on all this yet. As if she's... maybe it's less she doesn't want to be friends with Noelle and more she wants this to stay a secret until she's sure it's real and all. It's kind of special with Chris right now. Didn't want to just shout it to the world just yet. It's nice to be a secret. Anyway, enough waiting already, right? Let's go. Little blink of Chris's eye being red there. I think that's just what color Chris's eyes are. Level 2, still a bed inspector. Inspects all beds inexplicably. Level 2, Dark Knight. Here we are. Chris, Susie, it's been ever so long. It felt like it at the time. Yeah. It's been, what, a day? That is... Sure, it isn't it? I wonder if time passes differently in the Dark World. Apparently we were in yesterday's Dark World the entire school day. I suppose the way I played it lasted around 5 hours, but it'd be a very short school day. I don't seem to have been unconscious at any point. Maybe time does move differently between the two. And in Chapter 4, in there maybe 6 hours, it goes from what's probably midday when church let out to after midnight. Maybe time is a bit faster inside the Dark World than outside of it. Not too late for Deltarune yapping? Not at all. I'm yapping right now. Literally discussing how time works between the light and dark worlds. And you're here. You missed a little bit of yapping. Mainly me talking about a theory I wasn't too into. Safe to talk about Chapter 3 and 4 stuff too? Absolutely. I've actually beaten the game twice on stream. Once normal route, once weird route, so you're even free to talk about weird route stuff if you really want to. 100% safe. This is all spoilers chat now. Though I'm trying to section off things that I yap about to when they're at least slightly relevant. So, if something is mentioned again in Chapter 3, I'll mention why perspectives change, but things that are being brought up in 3 and 4, I'll wait till those happen then. Just said, never had friends before. I've never waited so long to see them again, either. I guess we'll try not to let you die of loneliness. That Lancer wants to see us too, right? Hey, wait a sec. Where is Lancer? Yes, 3 and 4 stuff, okay. Where's everybody? But yeah, I don't know if you're on a delay or what. Worry not, Susie. See them in a moment. Just wait here, alright? Okay. Hey, this better not be some kind of prank or something. Big agenda or stuff having to do with the progression? Let's see. If you have, a big overarching theory, I wouldn't mind hearing it. Because I'm always interested in new theories. Chris, I have something to ask you. I need you to return to the light world. Go to the old classroom to the east of the closet doors. Inside, gather everything on the ground, and bring it back here, could you? Look upon the castle you first saw yesterday. You are filled with the power of immediate nostalgia. True nostalgia for everyone who was playing this on release. Your big agenda with Deltarune, we're gonna get a crisp boss fight in the normal route, not the weird route. In that case, be on Susie's side or have the vessel. That would be interesting. Now, okay, I'm definitely not opposed to a crisp boss fight. Things have been dusted and polished. Someone around here really cares about the details. I think it literally is more detailed than in Chapter 1. Okay, so I actually wasn't sure of this, but, if you have... It seems that if you have either of the, if on the save file you've, beaten the boss, it doesn't give you anything here. Like, it doesn't even give you the non-violent reward, you just have to pick one. But I'm curious which one the game will default to if you've done it both ways. Will it just default to whichever way you did first? I was kind of hoping that'd be a way to let you get both, but it makes sense logistically why it doesn't let you do that. Chris, go to the old classroom, bring everything back here. It's where you returned to the light world last time. Or else you're not gonna put your hat back on? Why? Did I look cuter before? No, I just mean... You think I look cuter now? It's just nicer seeing less of you. You make me blush. Okay, so first thing in regards to this theory of yours involves how Susie and Chris are mirror characters. Both troubled teens, both wear their hair over their eyes, both hear weird stuff, etc. And a similarity is also going to occur with their arcs as well. That perhaps... are you perhaps getting it maybe... While Susie is already leaning very desperately into the idea of, I will defy fate, and with support from Gerson, she believes she can, whereas Chris is sort of already leaning on the deterministic side and believes they can't fight fate, and so they'll eventually come to blows over that. That's interesting. I definitely see Chris and Susie as, mirrored characters. I agree with that. And I have my own theories about how they might mirror even further, such as that, though there's not a lot of proof of this, it would be a very nice mirror, is that, Susie probably spent a lot of time around humans, maybe even specifically in human towns before this. Or at least the Night Theory, the reason he could be in Chapter 3 and Weird Rat is because he defrosted. That's silly, which means it's true. Nah. Susie has more main character coding as the series goes on, her having the most character development, inspiring change in others. Meanwhile, Chris has been having more and more antagonist coding. Their mysterious background, negative arcs in the Shadow Crystal sagas, and more so with them siding with the Knight. No one's looking. Hug the dummy? Hug. You hug the dummy. Nothing wrong with a little extra fluffiness in your life. But Chris apparently does like that. Also believes Susie originated from Human-Only Town. Works well with her character and also helps her mirror Chris even more. Yeah, and there actually is a little bit that leads me to believe that. So while that bunny mentions that, by that bunny in the windows dialogue in Chapter 1, we're to assume... How are you going, trying to have cake without me? Fluffy Buster. We're to assume that monsters don't bleed, because that rabbit is very confused by Chris being made of blood and asks questions about it. However, we see in Chapter 4 that Susie bleeds. And in fact, she has dialogue in Chapter 1, everybody bleeds. So I think not only did she spend a lot of time around humans, I think she actually... If there is something special about Susie, like the, small theory that she might even be part human, she might be a human monster, that perhaps she doesn't even know about her being special in that regard. Or at least doesn't know about what about it makes her different. Because she doesn't really say anything about blood. About her bleeding being any different, but we in the audience see that as very strange. Apparently it could have been revealed as early as Chapter 2, because here there are some unused sprites of her bleeding. Doesn't seem like the way to the old classroom. This is basically Chris exerting the only will they have. Like, don't do it. Keep the reverse Undertale theory in mind. This game's chapter mirror Undertales in reverse order. I have noticed that. Chapter 6 is going to mirror a callback to Chapter 1, similar to how New Home was a callback to the ruins. Yes, and I could see Chapter 6 taking place in this Dark World, possibly with Ralsei insisting that they have to close this Dark Fountain as well, because Ralsei believes it's necessary to try to keep everything safe if they can't close other Dark Fountains. Like, maybe they still haven't gotten into the shelter and it's starting to have effects. Ralsei insists they close this one to make sure the balance doesn't get out of whack, even though it's going to remove the home of the Darkners. And maybe Chris sides with that idea and Susie doesn't. I think that could be an interesting way to do Chapter 6. Gathered all the junk off the floor. Turned it into a giant dusty ball. Managed to cram everything into the closet, even the rug. The door is locked. I do wonder if you could unlock this door. It would have to lead to that door on the right in the Dark Town. Was one of the major things that happened in Chapter 1 Deltarune. Susie leading the team, temporarily siding with Lancer. Big theory is that something similar is going to happen in Chapter 1, I assume you mean 6, so it'll be Chris leaving the team and siding with the Knight. And over the course of the battle, Susie... Actually, I think it could be interesting is if we're forced to fight alongside Chris anyways. Like, a reverse boss fight, where we're trying our damnedest to make sure Chris loses the fight. I think that's a very, like, Toby Fox thing to do, I think, and it'd be fascinating to play it. Like, if Chris is fucking with your act commands, making them all weird, you've got to figure out some way to make it so that it's, so Chris can't monkey's paw whatever act you try to give up to Susie. I think that'd be very interesting, and I like your idea, new challenger. I like your idea, and I'm hoping it's correct, because that'd be a very fascinating parallel. Now, the more popular theory at this moment is that Chris is going to have to... That sounds cool. Other thing that could happen is that during the fight, just as Susie's about to lose, we get a prompt to switch to Susie's side. That would be interesting, but... And actually, there's something about that set up in Chapter 4 that apparently something bad will happen to Chris if they try to go through Dark Worlds without the soul. Something will go wrong. We don't know what, but it'd be interesting if that led into that. It'll open and Chapter 1 will be back, but just a completely empty desert. There's just absolutely nothing. And it's interesting, there's only ever one cell option, call home or call Toriel. Oh, excuse me, I seem to be receiving a phone call. You actually see her turn around in the sprite down there. Chris, what is it, honey? What? You made a trash orb? Could you explain what you mean by that? Chris, don't give the phone to me. Oh, you are going to the library later? Well, thank you for telling me this time. Have a nice time. Another thing to that idea is that at some point, I'm going to get a moment to play as Susie. And the game has been steadily building up a character switch moment with Susie. Yeah, but could be interesting. And how is Chris doing? They're great, Tori. One of my favorite students, a real star. And Chris still apparently is third highest score in the classroom. So Toriel has no reason, even if she sees Chris's scores, she has no reason to disbelieve this. Also, little detail, Toriel is wearing a little heart locket there. Just like the one, or at least similar to the one the fallen human in, the first fallen human in Undertale wore, which fits. Asriel also wore one in Undertale. Well, how wonderful. You've not been up to anything strange? And again, Toriel is one of the 3 people who noticed Chris was acting off in Chapter 1. It was only Toriel, Chris's mother, Rudy, Chris's father's closest friend, who Chris spent a lot of time with, and Noelle, of course, Chris's childhood friend, who Chris has seemingly known the longest. Those are the only 3 people who noticed Chris is acting differently. Mainly because everyone else just takes Chris being weird in stride. But those three know the exact brand of weird Chris is supposed to be. Worth noting that Asgore didn't seem to notice any difference, but possibly because he was just too happy Chris had bothered to visit him. And he does admit he's not sure of Chris's likes, at least whether or not Chris likes giant bear hugs like that. Which Chris doesn't seem to mind hugs, in theory. No, they're normal. Well, that is relieving. I have just been a little concerned lately. Yes, lately. You take it easy too, Alphys. Though I wonder if part of Chris's being strange, Toriel's chalking up to them with the dark fountains and not so much our control. I'm always cheering you on, alright? Thanks. Can't let Mom find out you're balancing a giant trash orb. Okay. First point for the switch to Susie idea is how she's the only character whose perspective we switch to besides Chris's. So far, at least. Other examples include Chapter 3, which is the Susie Zilla minigame, when Susie switches controllers in The Legend of Tenna. Not to mention her quote, "Chris likes playing as me better." Like, right, Chris? Chapter 4's Gerson fight, which has her fight solo, has Gerson all but signpost Susie as the true main character of this game. Actually, I have more to talk about in Gerson's fight when I get to Chapter 4. Mainly about my theory involving the prophecy. But most prophecy theories are going to be limited to Chapter 4 talk. Chris, do not worry about the library. Alright. I think the dialogue, if you wait until afterwards, is a bit funnier. This one where Chris tells her they made a trash orb is pretty funny. The one where they insist that they're normal is a bit funnier, and then try to go over to Alphys to hand her the phone. Don't hand me the phone! I think that one's a lot funnier. They still tried to do it here. Small bit, Susie gets a powerful weapon from Gerson, positive mentor figure. Chris gets a weapon from the Knight, the current big bad. Yeah. And of course the whole knighting scene if you win. I don't think I'm going to try to beat the Knight again this playthrough. I did it once. I'll talk about the scene, but... oy vey. That is a special hell I don't want to go through again. Hey, Chris, so where is every... one? Smith gives the heroes a terrible weapon. No, it's kind of Susie's best weapon in slot by that point, just by how much attack it has. Actually, I think the other axe you can find in Chapter 4 might be... it might have utility over the Justice Axe, just because of its ability to vampire. Special kind of hell you'll be going through again? I mean, you do what you want, Green Ghost. If you watch the video of me, like, I didn't record all my tries, but I recorded my reaction to the change to the cutscene. I just sound like I was just risen from the grave. Which is to say, still half dead. What Gerson say happens in Chapter 4 of Lord of the Hammer. I don't recall him saying gives the heroes a terrible weapon. That doesn't sound right. Guess who's back, clowns? Lancer! High five! Hey, Chris, don't know what you did, but hell yeah. Everyone's here. But, what happened to, Lancer's castle? Oh, gone! Gone? Right, when Chris sealed the fountain, that dark world disappeared. And turned back into a normal classroom. But where's Lancer gonna live now? Don't worry, Susie! We'll conquer Ralsei's castle as our own! Chris, as you bring Dark World denizens back here, power of our fountain, transform this town more and more. From now on, the enemies we spare will be recruited to our town. Let's keep sparing enemies, okay? Anyhow, why don't we all have a look around? You can head north towards the castle. I have a special surprise to show you there. Not if I surprise myself first. Last one there's a fresh and fragrant egg. Chris, you gonna let him beat us? Well, hang on, Susie. If we don't go, then Lancer is the last one there. And therefore Lancer is the fresh and fragrant egg. You're a genius. Yeah. Another big factor to your Chris boss fight theory, probably perspective switch, is how we're going to really get into the nitty-gritty with Chris's character and their development. There has to be a time in this game at some point where we can talk to Chris from outside Chris. Because as it stands, we can't hear Chris talk. We only get descriptions of what Chris says from other people, or from the narration. We never actually hear Chris in their own words. Chapter 6, beginning a moment, we're finally able to see Chris's dialogue on their own, as they effectively stop being the player character. Similar to how it works in Mother 3 with Lucas. Yes, I get it? Okay. I was kinda down for it before I finished reading it, even. I was like, yes, it has to be like that. One person has brought up, that there's apparently, I didn't get into the mic room when I played this. I'm definitely gonna do it this playthrough. I haven't gotten into the mic room yet. Apparently there's something you actually do with setting up your own microphone for the game. And some people have wondered if this is some kind of, if that was some kind of test to let us actually physically talk to Chris. Now, I think logistically, that would never work. Just because of, how limited the dialogue options would still have to be. But it'd be really cool if Toby was even thinking about it. Have to hear Chris talk in order to actually get into their character issues like everybody else. Yes. But I want to talk to Chris and explain why I do what I do to Chris. And maybe Chris doesn't have to... Chris does not seem to retain information about separate save files. No characters do. Because if they did, Chris would definitely be doing different shit after you've done a weird route, at least once. Chris is the only character who doesn't get these kinds of moments. They're stuck in the silent protagonist role meta-wise, yeah. Bow bow. I'm but just a block. I don't beget it. Did we go somewhere? Sure seem to. Hey, Sham. We're here now in a new world. Right off the heels of defeating that clown. Incredible. Great Smith gives the heroes a terrible weapon. Very much believe Chris will talk because Toby designed Chris concept art along with the others that looks very much like talk sprite art. Yeah, like the mouth open, the smiling eye open talk sprite. Yeah. Shine on the horizon. Alright. So many lyric videos of Deltarune and Undertale songs have permanently altered how I listen to them. Huh? What's that? It's like he gave something to you. That's right. Must not have noticed it. So yes, in the original version of Chapter 1, Jevil did not drop the Shadow Crystal. Right, you must not have noticed it. That crystal. Nearly invisible. You've been holding it this whole time. Here, I'll take it off your hands and appraise it. Incredible. I think he had a Shadow Crystal. Shadow crystals? So called because you can only see their shadow. What a premonition. I had the feeling you may find more of these. If you continue to defeat strong adversaries like him, that is. Toby designed potential talk sprite art for Chris if he doesn't eventually want them to talk. Yeah. You can gather more shadow crystals, bring them here. Sure, I can stitch together something incredible for you. Something I'm actually noticing just now. Look at, okay, look at only Sham's open mouth and Sham's ears. Only those orange parts. Doesn't that kind of look like, the mantle boss? Maybe I'm looking too deep into that, but it does, right? Like the mouth shape and the ears kind of look like the eyes it has. I'm noticing that just now. Sham is the mountain? Mantle? I don't think Sham is, but Sham might be that boss. Or maybe it's a coincidence. Wait, that mantle? Alright, I am mantle. Because, of course, you can bring the Shadow Mantle in. Sham does seem to know whether you have the mantle. I don't know the actual name of that boss fight. It has a name, I can't remember what it is. Anyway, last thing with this agenda. Now, after Chapter 1, once Susie's arc was complete, she starts showing her eyes and her talk sprite, and the overworld in Chapter 2. Notice how Chris still has their eyes hidden because their arc hasn't finished? Yeah, that's good. That's a good mirror, too. Eram. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's one letter off being an anagram of Sham, if the R was an S. And again, maybe I'm stretching here. You can defeat more strong adversaries, you may find more shadow crystals. Vests may be tough, but I'm sure it'll be worth it. See you again. Or not. Oh, welcome to Fishtown. That's what I heard it's called. I don't think of it. Welcome to me too. I think we're gonna like living here. So that actually leads a bit into my theory that Ralsei is aware of the player. Because wouldn't Ralsei be the one who named the town? The Ralsei knows about the player and is trying to keep this story interesting for us so we'll keep playing so they can get to the end. Ram and Sham, the Mantle brothers. Ah, thou hast transplantedeth us to thine castle town. I'll say it's definitely aware of the player. Yeah, the biggest piece is something in Chapter 3 that I'll talk about when it happens. And truly, a magnificent town of castles it art. But oh, something art lacking, it feeleth. Couldst thou guys, perhaps, bring in an evil ruler, or something? Lancer hath pronounced me vice-father. For hence, I do all the cooking and cleaning. Perhaps I shouldst seeketh a new employer. In the Thing of Susie scenes, where he talks to Chris off screen, and where he looks at us shocked for a moment when Susie says Chris is controlling her. Yeah, that's what I was kind of referring to in Chapter 3. This guy always seems like he's enjoying life more than me. Maybe it's because he's a higher level. Thanks to you, Commander, we've been liberated. I hereby declare today National Ham Sandwich Day of Independence. And I love that little callback to Chapter 1, because that's most likely the first enemy you run into, who you'll have Susie compliment and say, you are unbanned from Free Ham Sandwich Day. Seems Athy likes this place. She hopes you'll find enough beds to inspect. Bed Inspector. You'll lose your Bed Inspector title if you don't inspect enough beds. There's another title I'm actually aiming for. It's a clean start for us here, Sukadi. Mamma Biba, I wanted to run the bakery, but someone is already working there. Cafe that serves pastries, what a disgrace. What sort of humiliating thing will happen next? Prize? Mamma Biba, you returned my cake to me. Mwah, I will never forget your kindness. Every day I will give you dizzying flavors. Every day the flavors will become stronger. I'm not gonna do it in Chapter 4, because I don't know why. Even though it'd be really nice after you definitely used it against the knight if you won that fight. That's the power of Baker's Arms. Mostly all the big things for your Susie vs. Chris boss fight theory. Mostly think it'd be the best avenue to take both their arcs in a normal route, leading the most interesting character development. Plus, it would be the ultimate breaking of conventions in these, 2 games. First time we'd have a boss fight against a human. Yeah. There have definitely been fan games and mods where you do that. The probably most famous one to come to mind is the Bad Time Trio. Early Undertale fandom was crazy but fun. I liked it. Ho ho! I am Chef Lancer! Try my delicious hand-formed cookies! They are free for a price! What's the price? $0! Yeah, take one. Really? Ah, I guess I didn't end up... I thought I used the Lancer cookie for, during the double fight. Oh well, welcome to Top Bakery. I'm the bakery smith, Malleus. I do not know what any of these strange tools are for. But using my skills, I can fuse items to create new ones. What you got? Silver card out of amber cards. Twin ribbon out of the 2 ribbons. Spike band out of the wrist and iron shackle. Tension bow out of the tension mitt and the big shot bow tie. The twisted sword out of the thorn ring and the pure crystal. And this is still not available in the game. Imagine how tilted King is going to be in Chapter 5 when we tell him we beat a Titan. It's great. We keep going to him like, soon you will encounter. They already did that. Fucking watch! The Thorn Ring you get from the Weird Route. And the Pure Crystal, people have data mined it. It says, purified crystal, crystal purified by the cat. Implying that that's the item you get for doing all of the, getting all the shadow crystals. That Chom will purify them. And this is sort of your Weird Route reward. Although, interestingly enough, you'd still be able to get this with, actually, as the game is now, the only way to get the Thorn Ring here is to abandon the Weird Route. To get the Thorn Ring, and then not equip it to Noelle. Soon you shall be flattened by the Bergen truck. And that's cars out of gas. Motherfucker! Hey, Bathwater. Oh wait, you've been in here. You just been a little quiet. I was to say you could get the Twisted Sword by abandoning the Weird Route. Yeah. It's interesting, and that seems to be the only way to do it currently. Because I believe, one moment, please. I'm back. Sorry about that. Phone call. You're dying? Yeah, I hear. You mentioned work's real hard for you. Get another amber card. Take that one off Chris, and then we'll combine these two to make a silver card. I'm still a bit disappointed that there were no new fusions for Chapter 4. That feels like a waste of an opportunity. But I wonder if Toby was... Here's the thing, one of the fuse items you get here actually got nerfed in between chapters, even though you barely have a chance to use it in-game in Chapter 2. And you only get to use it for the new dojo stuff, and that's it. So nerfing it seemed unnecessary. Hey, there was not much playtesting at the time. Yes, been playtesting there, and everyone wore it anyway. Our house is a dojo? Makes me want to fight. I go to sleep. Interesting character thing with Chris, how even though it's very much clear they care for their friends, they still ultimately choose the knight at this point. Biggest indicator of their loyalty is the staircase scene in Chapter 4 if you make it to the top. Chris will purposely wait for the knight to attack despite Susie's pleas. Yeah. That one you could at least chalk up to Chris knows damn well they can't fight the knight 1v1. Unless you abide by the theory that in the route where you win against the knight, that Chris is actually the one slashing Susie and Rosse. And Chris is actually way, way stronger than they're letting on, but is just holding back at all times. Because to be fair, there are a number of fights where Chris is hard-coded to be holding back. Both against the Knight and also against Tenna. Chris has a 50% as a 0.5 damage multiplier. At least, they should. Whatever, whoever the Knight is, Chris is so connected to them, they'll choose to work with him even against Susie. Yes. Though I want to save talking about that more for Chapter 3 and 4. Mainly in Chapter 4 where that starts getting brought up. Looks like fighting was in the cards for us. Lucky for you. So hope you don't meet my friends. Finally, a dojo for people that are normal-shaped. I will train myself for the tournament. Of course, I have so much to say about who I think the Knight is. Boss! I'm so glad to have a nice boss, I could shed a tear. Actually, kinda in favor of Chris they/them theory. Another factor of this theory is how Chris's ability cross-slash only happened in Weirdroot's Spanton fight when they were alone. That is interesting. Also have the fried peepus in that ability in that run, which is total trap, don't try to use it, not worth it. Oh, glad to have a nice boss, I could shed a tear. But I won't. I'm on the job, I'll cry at home, with the kids. Always been on Papyrus Knight? I mean, okay, so the Knight is fried penis? Fried peepus. I think I do know of some countries that do that, though. Not human, but, you know. There might be some cultures that did human. It just seems so unsanitary, like you'd have to wash that twice as much. Prefer Papyrus Secret Boss? I almost think that Toby's going to troll us about Papyrus the entire game, and literally not let us see him at all. I want a job, I'll cry at home with the kids. Boss, you're strong, but there's always time to learn. Next step after tutorials is training. Me and the boys got you together at dojo. Lead our battle challenges, get some fabulous prizes. Meanwhile, you might get a little bit tougher. You won't. He did say might. And make you the strongest, boss. Part of me really wishes that increasing your level of violence was based on doing these. Like, that you get level of violence either by being violent or doing these challenges. Because if you're violent, you can't get more of these. If you do these challenges, it's a more fun way. You get Joe's life savings. Boss, act and spare on the same turn. Shave, spare, defend for some TP. Guide for the Revelations, Chapter 3 and 4 brought about for Chris. Favorite DELTARUNE character? Think that makes them a much more interesting character rather than them just being some blameless victim like we assumed by Chapter 2. Yeah. Although Chris is definitely a victim in the weird route. In the normal route, I think it's a bit iffy. And I actually have my own theory about Chris. My theory is that Chris actually has for some time known they were going to be puppeted by something. They might not know the details of what the player is, but I think they've known about it, because the birdcage was pre-set up. Like, they had that in their room already, and no one mentioned, there's no mention by anyone outside of anyone anywhere that Chris ever really did anything with that birdcage in the wagon. You'd think people would have stories about Chris doing weird shit like that, but that's not something anyone's brought up. It makes me think it's something Chris prepared ready for it. Think they were planning for this as well? Yep. Wait a second, I got something else to remind you of. Boss. Works the same when making an enemy tired. An act will make an enemy tired, user all says pacify right away. Sleepy story, pacify. Because I told the enemy a bedtime story about beating them up. The enemy became tired. Pacify. You did it, boss. You managed to spare enemies right away. Battles will go a lot faster. That's all. An amazing battle. As promised, here's your reward. Save Joe's life savings. $1. I think it's actually the exact same dollar that I threw in the money hole last chapter. Possibility you're down for is that Chris is the second voice that discarded the vessel and stole the soul somehow. That's interesting, and I do subscribe to the second voice being a separate entity from the first one that has us craft it. And I do think the vessel will return in some regard, mainly because in the files of the chapters, it's still saving what choices you made for your vessel. Gray's challenge. Ah, dang it. Ah, damn it, I dodged the wrong way. Transform the rebellious Christian in the vessel. Make your will manifest. I don't want to use Chris. I want the vessel I made. I want mine Goth. I crafted it with love, and I have high hopes for it. Damn it, terrible. Transform in the literal sense? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Dr. Deltarune versus Mr. Deltarune. Yeah, so close. Dear around that being that no one can choose who they are in the world, the mantra that Chris themselves believes, for their arc will require for us to help disprove that. Also, your name is Fade to White, is also parallel to Azrael's My Name is Fade to White in Undertale. That's interesting, having it be Chris. Because I subscribe to the idea it's not the same entity, but I genuinely didn't have a good idea of who it would be instead. Yeah, there's just not enough characters who have that sort of awareness and could do something about it. Yeah, I need to stop getting into the corners. Sharp change in diction and notation makes you very much believe it's a second entity. Yeah, and I'll grant that we don't... You're definitely meant to think that's Dr. Gaster. Like, it's playing the music, it's using the correct font. Yeah, I didn't mean to go left. Yeah, I just... I'm terrible. You're all gonna keep watching me do this. Japanese, the grammar of the second voice is very similar to the fallen humans in Undertale. So far, only two characters in Deltarune have parallels to the fallen human, Chris and the Knight. I'm curious in what ways you think the Knight parallels the first fallen human. Because I've very much been paying very close attention to the Knight. And I have not really noticed parallels to the first fallen human. There we go. I just needed to learn to go upwards. Not saying the Knight is the fallen human, obviously. That wouldn't make any sense. The possible original entity have a lot of parallels to the Knight. Yes, and I'm wanting to hear what some of those parallels are, because I've not noticed any such parallels. And club rematch for a new club sandwich. Fluffy? Not bad. It's okay. Sorry about this. How well do you know us? You know nothing, idiot. Ow. Yeah. That's right. Not bad. It's okay. This is nothing compared to Jebel's version of it. The Knight slash to Tenna and the subsequent red numbers bring to mind the slash effects of Genocide Run in Undertale. Fight, they also use a variety of knife attacks, not too dissimilar to a lot of fan-made fallen human fights. Knight also has a 999 motif in how they deal with that much overdamage when swooning Susie and Ralsei. That is true. But I don't think those are necessarily narrative parallels. I think that's just... Thanks, wrong. That bad? None of those sounded right. Yeah. You like tree. Alright, not bad. It's okay. Interesting the third head doesn't seem to like anything the first two like. Narrative parallels could also go along with the Knight's supposed true identity you do subscribe to. I'm somewhat curious to hear, but I also want to save it for when we're actually dealing with the Knight, so we're not jumping all around with topics all the time. Family? That's right, not bad. It's okay. Because, it would be very difficult to convince me that the Knight is not Des at this point. Shove your thoughts on that for a later date? Thank you. I must use your reward. Club sandwich. Very useful if I want to try to do the Knight fight. Though I am down a revivement for that also. I'll still have 5 at max. Or 4? How many are there in Chapter 3? Might just be 1 in the Revived Dust. The Revived Dust is fucking useless. The party every day. I'm the oldest. The same age. Also think the Knight is Des. Saying Des is the one who has some Kara parallels. Hole? Reached our monthly funding goal. I'll now talk about our hole. It was dark, filled with dark and dull hours. Fed from subscription by our followers. Working hard, no bank, no lender. We received 1 unit of legal gold tender. Thanks for donating. The Papyrus Knight theory, people are very like, Des is too obvious, so you gotta look beyond it. It's like, I think maybe Toby just made it too obvious on accident. Or maybe it's not meant to be a mystery to the player so much as just to Susie. Because Susie has none of this context that we have. And she doesn't fucking know. As a town transformed with the power of friendship, filled with the power of friendship-based architecture. Store that. No time to read books. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I feel like people pushing for Papyrus Knight are trying too hard. Like, okay, the Knight has the waistline of the battle body. Like, the thing. But that's where the similarities end, and Papyrus has been a complete non-entity the entire game. Whoa, horsies. You've brought us to a great new place. Willin' be putting our own elbow grease into fixing it, too. Well, and maybe not elbow grease, that's gross. Nostril grease? We'll be trying our best too, greasily. Grease doesn't have to be involved. Especially remembering how it's meant to be a mystery for Susie because she's the main character. Papyrus is not a part of the story. Yeah, Papyrus, you can actually go the entire game without ever knowing Papyrus is even in town. Without trees, I must gain nutrients by eating clothes. Such is the way of the worm. Looks like the clothes are nibbled. Take a bite? Yes. You put your mouth against the mannequin's cheek. Chris? Don't bother. Tastes awful. Aunt Susie? I like being like this. Don't tell anybody. Alright, your business. Susie's more likely to suspect Carol. Carol's meant to be a red herring for her to think, meanwhile clues for it being some form of death are things we pick up on. Yeah. Oh, it's quite a wonderful town, really, thank you. So, why am I alone here? A bit of self-reflection, I suppose. I do realize I was quite a coward before. So, I wanted to say, well, I still am! My cards, I cannot handle society. For now, I'll be living at the top of this cliff. When I'm ready to meet society again, I'll be back. Thank you for the wonderful home. I will not use it. You just fucking fly. Goodbye, Mr. Society, you will be missed. By at least one person. BRB? Alright. A bit scary moving to a new place, but as a ball, there's nothing to Sphere except Sphere itself. Prince Relce, I will keep your hat erect until you need it. Until then, please allow me to pretend to be a wizard. Hi-ya! Just wanted to show off your huge house, huh? No, what I want to show you is upstairs. Oh, I nearly forgot. This is where I cook. You cook everything in a giant witch's pot? Of course. Cauldron cooking is very convenient. Here, Chris, Susie, have a cake. A little thick on the frosting. That's for sharing. Hey, anyone was free to make an interception. Love you, Suze. Don't change a damn thing about yourself. Actually, no. Change one thing. Be a little more open with your friends about your feelings. But not too open. It's still really funny when you pretend to not like things. Okay, now make a chocolate one. Well, we go upstairs first. Living quarters for bad guys. It's violently protecting the jail. I'm Golden Sam. We're still behind bars for some reason, but it's okay. We've grown to love this hellish place where we dress as animals. You know it's not locked, right? This is a nice prison. We decided to dress as kings, as cultural exchange.
The Lightners. Have you come to humiliate me?
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Eat it, old man.
Hey, why the hell does he get a giant water thing?
Jealous are you? Then gaze in envy, whelps, as I suckle from this giant house of water. Feel despair.
Never mind.
We have nothing to discuss. By the way, is my son happy?
Like you care. You were gonna throw him off a cliff.
Your prejudice made my bluff too effective, I see. Besides, even if I threw him, he would just bounce. My son is a bouncy little pumpkin.
Cute. We're not talking to you. Yeah, I choose to believe he's telling the truth here. Like, he really doesn't gain anything by lying in this position. Though it's natural to distrust him. Plus, Lancer is cartoon physics. That's just what he's like.
I have a surprise for you two. I made rooms for you in the castle. Rooms? So you can stay here whenever you want. I'd be happy if this place, it'd be like a second home to you. A place you can go no matter what's happening outside. Well, I'll take a look.
Something I'm hoping. Interesting. So the Deltarune in Chris's room, in Chris's Dark World room, actually, is interesting. It's got trophies and stuff, because Ralsei probably has some level of awareness, and believes that Chris wants to be recognized like their brother is. Also, the Deltarune in this version is color-coded. Green for Ralsei, blue for Chris, pink for Susie. So stand for your manual.
I thought you might want to keep it here in case you want to read it.
It's a shelf. All sorts of keepsakes could be put here. It's a wardrobe full of all sorts of different clothes. You could wear whatever you want. It's a bed that's been carefully crafted. Suitable for a bed inspector. Of course. Some decorative moss. Looks delicious.
Why the hell does your room get moss?
Not what I thought I was aiming at.
And Susie, this is your room. I tried to make it something you'd like, but you can put anything else you want in here too. I really hope you like it. Own room, huh?
And that line implies Susie doesn't have one at home. She's, implied to live in the apartment complex on the easternmost side of the city. Because of a little bit of dialogue she gives at the end of this chapter. Asgore with Love Lancer? I think Asgore's just a loving guy in general.
I guess that's pretty cool. My own room. Like this. How long did it, take you to do this? Well, though I saw you two, Man, you're a real weenie, you know that? I think she likes it, Chris. Jealous I got the cool room? Look, Chris. Izzy, you didn't get to read the manual, but I put it over here for you. Cool, I'll read it before bed. That'll put me to sleep.
That is the use of the manual. Closed drawer full of spiky and dangerous clothing. All the clothes are ripping each other up into shreds.
Hell yeah. Jealous, Chris.
Who wouldn't love Lancer? Fucking psychopaths, that's who.
Damn, there's everything in here. Pine cones, chalk, moss, jars of salsa, pieces of ice, black crumbs for the toaster, jawbreakers. Oh, and like actual food, too. Cool, spike bed. Now I can stab myself during the night. Finally some convenience.
And this, interesting, she has, like, the Rude Buster symbol for her thing. Well, this is apparently just the symbol of the girl for the team. But her Rude Buster comes to mind for it. Also an awful lot of crowns here. Wonder what that's about. But, there's two things about Susie that you question if they're meant to just be a joke, or if they're meant to be a deeper character meaning. The first one is how often she eats non-food or gross things. Like, is it trying to imply she doesn't get a lot of food at home, or is it just meant to be a running gag? I don't know. But it would fit in with her character if she didn't get a lot of food at home, considering she's very much implied to have a very bad home life. And the other one is she very frequently brings up stabbing herself or letting herself get stabbed. Like, she apparently just walked on the spikes rather than do the puzzles. She talked about trying to climb over the fence and get impaled on those spikes rather than do that puzzle. Here she talks about wanting to stab herself at night, and is it meant to just be a funny, oh, she's really tough, she can take something so light, not even take damage from it? Like, it doesn't mean anything, it's just cool, edgy teenager. Or is it supposed to actually imply self-harm? I think the former on that one, because that'd be really dark, especially with how much better she's doing. The food one I still think could go either way.
Lancer, you aren't gonna believe how sick my room is.
A room as sick as you? Whoa, I want to see. I'll keep digging holes until I reach your room.
It's got a door, you know.
A door? Wow, Peach Boy, you went all out. I love that my floor is full of holes.
Press the Lancer button to Lancer. We'll get to that. Some kind of digging implement. Salsa buried in the ground here. It's a hole, presumably dug for fun. Hole made recreationally. Found 20 rupees in the hole. Not a useful currency here.
Wow, it's better than I remember. I even have my own bed now. Now I don't have to sleep in a hole anymore.
I thought you already had a bed.
No, that was for my bike.
We forgot Lancer button reel. That exact line is in the game. Like, well, or at least very close to. It's like, Lancer used the Lancer card. Now you can... Lancer? Love it plays a sound effect in reverse for that.
Hey, Ralsei, what's up here?
Oh, just more rooms I'm renovating.
So is your room up there?
Yes, I still haven't dusted it though.
Like we guessed all the way back when this came out, there ain't shit in his room.
Yeah, like we need to see your nerdy glasses collection anyway.
Now, would Susie assume nerds just have collect glasses?
So, what do we do now?
Feel free to explore the town until you're ready to leave.
Ah, like we're gonna leave now, right, Chris?
You don't? No. Glasses are a fucking pain in the ass to own and maintain. I'm not owning more than what I need. Hell, I even actually, I do own a pair I can't use because they give me a fucking headache. Pair I'm wearing, scratched to hell as it is, doesn't give me a headache to wear it, so I keep wearing them. Sure is great to be here with my best friend Hathy. Hathy seems fine. Lemonade, please. Hey boss, I'll have a dark candy starfait. I don't work here. The jukebox is broken. Feels like you might never find a working one. Undertale reference. Transform with the power of friendship. Power of friendship-induced architecture. Look at the fucking disparity with my end of weird route drop versus where I'm at in this Yap route. An hour and a half in, haven't even gone to the Dark World because I've been yapping so much. Needs to be locked, may never open again. Yeah. Thought I'd seen that. Yapping? The Yap stream? Impossible. I know. Completely, no one saw it coming. You never see it coming. Me, the yappinist, yapping about things.
Wait, Chris, we're leaving? We just got here. Man, I don't want to go to our group project. Oh, you two have homework?
Wonderful dork. I'll take it.
Well. Susie, Chris, you gotta do it right away. School's important. It bans you from this kingdom until you start your project. Fine, I'll do it, jeez.
Susie, don't worry. I'll go and help you too.
Wait, Lancer, perhaps you shouldn't...
Too late, kind boy. Friendship form.
Lancer was added to your key items.
What? Where'd you go?
Don't worry, I just entered your inventory. I'll just be hanging out in Chris's pocket.
Don't know what that means, but okay.
Fear not. I too shall assist us.
We're good.
Aha, quite. We, as a team, art good.
Rules became a key item even though no one wanted that. I will also join. It's him! The walk cycle! The original Star Walker became a key item. Yeah, that only happens if you find him in Chapter 1.
Alright, enough already, let's get going.
Rules fits in pocket. The original Star Walker fits in pocket too.
Look today's Chris, see you soon.
They give him an actual walk animation. Now, the original Star Walker. You see him up at the top there. Actually, you can see him up at the top no matter what. He's hanging out. Lancer.
Ho ho ho! I'm a tough boy. Treat me like one of your items.
Thou gazest upon a man most handsome of this daring genius, adoreth beyond his all hate. Lancer falls sleepy. The fact the original Star Walker even has an animation is crazy. Yeah. That's not the last we're gonna see of the original Star Walker either. You can see him in every chapter if you met him in Chapter 1.
Well, damn, guess we gotta do our project. At least we got Lancer, right? Lancer? Where are you? Damn, guess he skipped out after all, huh? So, where should we do this? What? Library.
It is interesting Chris apparently thinks they should go to the library. Either Chris is playing wingman for Noelle, or wing them. Yeah, wingman's pretty neutral, actually. Temporary fourth party member during night fight. Not that much, but temporary fourth party member in some instances.
Well, alright.
Or does Chris know about the dark world there and want to lead Susie to it? Chris apparently does get foreknowledge of where the next fountain's going to be opened. It's interesting Chris didn't try to dissuade Noelle from going. Like, they expect Noelle... Is Noelle supposed to go there? Is that part of the plan? We'll find out. Someday, maybe. But that Chris apparently... Chris seems to know ahead of time where the Dark Fountains are going to be opened, and tells Susie to go there, possibly just for that purpose. Random water fountain, lukewarm. Sadie Hawkman's dance. Chaperones wear giant hawk masks and screech at children who get too close to each other.
Damn, I was just directing traffic as normal. And a little dog drove one of those toy cars into the middle of the street and started doing donuts. The chaos, all the cars in town got jammed up. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but ordinary citizens like you gotta get out of here. I got some heavy lifting to do.
Looks like a car. There is even a man inside this one. He waves at you happily. So fun fact about that specific one, the man in there waving at you happily, that text doesn't happen if you didn't get the egg in Chapter 1. Traffic's moving at a snail's pace. I love snails. Could today get any better? Heard a dog was doing donuts, so I sped over here. Yeah, I just learned donuts is actually the name of a special attack for cars. Why is my life stuck in a loop of doughy disappointment? Looks like a car? I think it'll happen with whichever is the first car you go to. Don't interrupt me when I'm lifting. Alright, we're here. School goddamn project. Books goddamn crazy about them. Hey, Chris, where the hell is everybody? That seems kinda off. Screw it, let's just go play space pinball in the computer lab. Huh? It's like the inside of the closet? You back? Welcome back. We saw the man in the car. He was happy to see us. And of course, we've got the original Starwalker with us. You don't think this could be another Dark World? Well, guess this means we can't start our project. Don't look too disappointed, Susie. Unless, you know, Chris, if there's a dark fountain in there, you can seal it, and it'll turn back into the computer lab, right? So what's it gonna be, Chris? Let's go, let's go. Also this theme? I don't know enough about the musical leitmotifs to point out a lot of stuff. Just the Knight's motif. Oh. It might just be meant to be like the darkness motif or something. And the night is very tied to darkness. Did it drop the act? The last adventure was great, right? I couldn't stop thinking about having another. I don't know what's in there, but we can't live if we don't find out, right? Come on, Chris. The same one just slowed down. Well, yeah, but that's still what a leitmotif is. Like, if you're saying it's the exact same song but slowed down, maybe. It's new. I know a leitmotif is not the same thing as a song. A motif is just like repeated sounds, essentially. Main melody is the same motif. Okay. Wires, wires. Talking about just car parallels, or save that stuff for later. Save that probably for Kara. You brought up some, like, visual parallels between the Knight and Kara, but I'd almost put those closer to parallels to the genocide route in general. But for Des specifically? Probably save that for probably when we're in Des's room, but I have so much to talk about in Des's room. Everyone was... Everyone else has been... Say, but she's going to...
Somebody help me.
Here, someone's been doing all this, so girl. You go over, see Noelle. Noelle, did you do all this?
Somebody, please. Susie. Well, you're here, just...
Wait, get out of here before it's too late. 6 people in Chris's pocket, and none of them are paying rent.
Noelle.
At this point, there were 4 of them right before we came in. I think Rules has already jumped out. But there was Lancer, there was the original Starwalker, there was Rules, and there was Jebble. Although, actually, no, Susie has Jebble. Hell of a study session. I'm never sure what to do for Queen's voice. I try to do almost imitating text-to-speech. Des hasn't even been seen yet, as herself at least. She's also the 3rd favorite character from what we know in Intrigue. A lot to say about Des. I have so much to say about her room.
Who the hell are you?
I am known as serial number Q5U4EX7YY2E9N. Who you foolish children may call me Queen.
Like we're gonna call you Queen. Q5U37.
Queen.
Well, look, Queen. We're not children.
Yes, Q5U4EX7YY2E9N, my favorite character. I like Queen a lot. I wish she were more popular. But I do have things to talk about with Queen. She seems to parallel a character very well. Teens are merely big children, and adults are even bigger children.
Doesn't that make you a child too, then?
No, I am a computer. Smart. Stupid to big stupid, smart to smart.
Computer.
Well, thank you for the stimuli, but I must leave now. Goodbye.
Wait, why'd you capture Noelle?
Overshadowed by the Tumblr sexy man Spampton? Yeah. I would have captured you too, but I ran out of cages.
True. Why the capturing?
So that she may become my willing peon. In my quest for world domination. Also, maybe I'll make her face into a robot one.
What? Why?
Seems cool.
Well, forget it, dude. Nobody's turning anyone's face into a robot.
Could that be a statement of animus dissension?
Huh?
You wanna fight, loser?
Yes. Yes, already, yes.
Oh, then bye.
Wait a goddamn second.
I have no time for such frivolities, and we kick your ass. But perhaps someone else could entertain you. To be fair, the 2 of them right now with no gear versus Queen... be a tricky one. Enjoy your assimilation. Nah, I missed one. Yeah. Earl's multiple characters, possibly. Not just Carol, but also Toriel because of what we know about her. Well, I suppose the wine a bit. There we go. Spare. Spare. You won, you got the money. Queen also fits very nicely into what I think is part of the game's central theme, control versus freedom. Mostly you see the secret bosses dealing with that idea, but Queen does it a bit too. And some of King's backstory implies some for him as well.
Yeah, nice fighting again after so long. Now let's go catch up to Queen. Or not. Huh? I calm down? I just used my pacify spell to put them into sleep mode. Or I'll say you're here.
Love having control to exert your own freedom. Yeah, that's the thing. Having control is being free, but being controlled means having no freedom. I ask you how's your mental, so you hit them with that freedom motif. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da.
Seems that new dark fountain has appeared. Or I'll say they got Noelle. Damn, what was she thinking messing in our dark world? We don't do something, she might be. Are you not, Susie? All we have to do is seal the fountain. Yeah. Can't be mad about another adventure, right? Come on, Chris.
Pose! Chris, you try hardin'.
Let's go.
Queen also teases the concept of using the Dark Worlds as an ideal world. I think will come up in later chapters as motivation for one of the antagonists. Quite possibly.
Oh ho ho! Rules jumped out of your pocket! How dad-crobatic! Lesser!
The original. Starwalker. Wonder where Chris got that pose from? Yeah. Share a lot of pose with a certain someone who... Yeah, I gotta save that for later. I have so much to say about it, but I need to save it. Alright, time for the most iconic part of this entire chapter. Yes, your Lord Card. Look, I know he's hot, but he's so annoying. Filled with the power of a new adventure. You can fix him? Bathwater, I don't know if you know how to make people less annoying. Drop was majestic to witness. Yeah, it was... like, that was a moment on release you were like, oh yeah, Deltarune's back. Cyber World. Really, that's a slight against you? Well, Bathwater, you constantly ask other people how you can be less annoying. I just don't think you're good at noticing if you're being annoying is the problem. Because you constantly think you are when you're not, so I feel like you wouldn't be able to offer any advice to Card. This probably got that pose from a certain green alien. Huh? I actually don't know what the hell you're talking about. Queen rules. Oh, okay. Got the glow wrist. Now Chris can have as much defense as the rest of the team. Goes it. Considering how we have one more Shadow Crystal left, how Chris and Susie both got their own super weapons in 3 and 4, I think a Chapter 5 secret boss will be Ralsei-centric, give him his own ultimate weapon aside from Puppet Scarf. I mean, I would say Puppet Scarf is not a good ultimate weapon for Ralsei. Solely because, well, if I'm not mistaken, it's just an even more version of the Ragger, where it cuts his magic for attack. I think it actually directly cuts his healing is the thing. Is why he needs one, yeah. Yes, a Ralsei-centric secret boss would be nice. But if the theories are right and Chapter 5 is going to be in Flower King, then Ralsei being part of that area, if the secret boss is from that flower that looks suspiciously like Flowey, how amazing would that parallel be? Also needs an encounter that cements his character arc. Yeah. You can give him some of it.
Free editable cyberpedia. I'll add an entry.
Wrote an article about losing recruits. Read it? Nah. Who has time to read a book in the cyber world? I think if you...
An entry.
An article about losing... Okay, sure. Being enemies with violence make them lost. Cannot become recruits ever again. Bonds you break may make you stronger.
Wanna reread my editable cyberpedia entry?
Also wrote an article about losing recruits. Read it? Yeah. Now on Rulsay Drools, Susie Rules.
I don't remember writing that.
Yeah, you did.
You gotta read it the first time to make that happen. I think a Flowey analog would come up in a different way by a certain cat with pink and yellow eyes. The friend-shaped thing. Though it's not necessarily your friend.
Recently, something called Internet is having an outage. Some say it was the secret to Queen's know-how. Since then, it seems like she's become quite extreme.
So yes, the internet went out, Queen went a little crazy.
Really only interested in cute digital cats. I don't think the internet has anything to do with that.
Come here, kitty. I'll say talked in a soft voice to the enemies.
There, it's okay, little kitty.
And that's just how he normally talks.
Spared task. Ow. For the secret boss, had a yellow and green. Going in reverse order, the only main soul mode we've yet to encounter is blue mode. Ah, yeah. So, a weird Sans parallel, or Papyrus parallel, actually, for where that is. Yeah, a blue mode boss would be cool. Lightners, I haven't seen many of you recently. If you didn't know, an evil ruler is taking over this world. I don't really like politics, so I have no opinion on this. True, if you try to talk to me about politics, I'll have no choice but to cross swords. Up. Normal Thanksgiving encounter. Yeah, you yellow for Spamton, which is reminiscent of Metaton, obviously. Green for Gerson, who is very reminiscent of Undyne. Then maybe next will be blue for someone reminiscent of Pappy. No, honey, become my willing peon and I will free you. All you have to do is hit yes on the peon release form.
I'm scared.
Oh, have you never signed a form before?
No, it's everything else that's scary.
Whatever Ralsei's Wolven will be, it'll have to be something that resembles or can be worn like a scarf. Pink for no reason. A completely new soul color. Although, to be fair, we haven't done purple yet still. Though, of course, Muffet is entirely divorced from... is almost completely divorced even from the story of Undertale. Like, she barely matters to it, because she was, she was like a... what was the word? She was like a Kickstarter reward for someone. She was just the only one of those that was in the main plot. He's more a bonus boss that you're not allowed to skip. Pappy in Undertale is a notable accessory that he wears around his neck. Ah, that would work. Maybe it'll literally be Papyrus. You did say that earlier. Please abort your sadness protocol. I told you being a peon will be cool.
Noelle.
Susie? Chris?
Don't worry, we won't let your face get roboticized.
That's something they're going to do?
Whoops, thought, you knew that.
Oh dear, that was supposed to be a surprise. Oh well.
Wait.
It is quite troubling. A peon must be willing to assist me in doing world domination. If only she had fellow peons to encourage her.
So?
So, like, you guys... Hey, are you, like, doing anything right now? Artwork of Papyrus's potential Dark World outfit. Could share if it's okay? Not really shareable in chat. Because I think I have links banned. I have a Discord, but I don't know if the link to that's gone off in chat just yet. If it has, you'd have to scroll up quite a bit to find it. Never mind. I'm still interested in seeing it, but... You could try? I don't know if I'd show it on screen.
They're going to help you.
Understood. Mind-changing protocol necessitated. Banning links was just a necessity in this chat, because so many bots. Although now I have Seribot to help with that, so maybe I can unban links.
Giant arcade game.
I shall humiliate you at a simple children's diversion. With your self-esteem eradicated, there will be no choice but to serve me. The one on the screen laughs with her. So she's trying it the Yu-Gi-Oh way.
Hell, I've never played this one before. Chris is quite good at games, aren't they? Oh yeah, Chris, forgot you were a nerd. Show her.
You can't program while facing this direction. It appears to be some kind of force field.
Chris, I bet you're very good at games, aren't you?
Gaming is my life.
Wow, Chris. Passion is amazing. The most monotone response I've heard in my life. Do your best, Chris. I'll be cheering you with magic pom-poms.
Hey. Gaming is my life. I make you say weird shit, Chris. Oh, Chris, congratulations on losing horribly. I advanced my internal clock to when I've already won. Also, happy birthday, Susie.
Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. We got this, Chris. We're the good guys, right? All we have to do is figure out some way to cheat. Got it. Well, she's distracted. I'll reach in the bottom and try to steal a free cola.
Cola machine not equals arcade game.
Why does it take quarters?
Susie. You tried to use the arcade machine. You weren't tall or strong enough to use the controls. What do you mean strong enough? I get tall, but strong. Self-esteem eradication complete. Running laughing protocol.
It's okay, Chris. I'm short, too. Okay. Chris, wait, I have an idea. Chris, we can combine our powers, then. Look, I'll show you what I've been practicing.
Yeah, you've been watching Lancer?
Ah! Magical stool form R! Now we're talking. Alright, Chris, leave it to me. Put your arms out. Got tie! Power Beast Form S. Move your arms and I'll move them with ya. Let's go.
Squish, Ralsei. Ah, Ralsei, you're so cool with being a tool for us, aren't you? Yeah, Chapter 4 really recontextualizes this shit. Incredible. Your transformation is combining all your weak points. Self-esteem crushing efficiently, 300% rising. Commence virtual combat.
Round one.
Ah, I almost perfected it. I got locked into my animation. I'm also terrible at dodging that one. I was getting lucky. Imagine Chris walking out of the machine with an 8-bit ghost of Mike Tyson behind Chris, only for them to fall over. Are you playing a video game over here?
Thought you could beat us?
Regal laughter. Oh my, that was actually quite amusing. You life forms have exceeded my expectations. I will offer you a new, exceedingly benevolent compromise. Assimilate into my cyber army, and there is only a 50% chance I will reprogram your face. Please select your choice. Perish in the chill of absolute destruction, or flourish under the warm bosom of my hellish reign. Bosom?
Bosom?
It means titty.
We know what it means.
Ralsei actually might not. Ralsei is blushing.
We aren't helping you.
Understood. Preference setting set to perish.
Come on, let's go after her.
Looks like this gamer's paradise has become a gamer's hell. Aim is erect. You are filled with the power of video game violence.
Chris, I think you should handle this puzzle. Yeah, I see letters. I basically check out. Always been annoying how much your hair smells like apples. Never been easy not taking a bite in class, huh?
Chapter 6 is going to be End of the Prophecy, aka where the game is supposed to end. Chapter 7 will be a new conflict for the true ending, possibly Gaster related. What do you think about people of, in data mining the game, people have found slots for a Chapter 0 and a Chapter 8. Do you have any opinions on that, or do you think that's just nothing?
Chris, spelling challenge. Isn't that N-I-C-E? More like they're F-U-N. G-O-O-D-L-U-C-K-K-R-I-S. Chris.
What's interesting is you can do this from either angle if you really want to. I chose to do it like that for fun. Go back to them, they'll be like, out of dialogue. Looks like you got past Newbert's force field. Newbert doesn't know that force field how that force field got there. But it's Newbert's force field. As a prize, have Newbert's treasure. All that it moves with Newbert. Newbert doesn't know what's inside, but Newbert will give it to you. That's Newbert's treasure. Remember, you're just borrowing it. Forever. Alright. Open the treasure chest. Inside was fiber scarf. Not as fluffy, but more attack.
Oh, my first staticky.
Yeah. Chris wears apple-scented shampoo, and Susie has, apparently, I brought this up, Susie during, in one of Noelle's blog posts you can find, she recounts a time Susie bullied Chris. Like, she bit an apple in half, basically threatening them about their apple-scented shampoo. Chris just kind of laughed it off, which pissed Susie off. She went over, got really into Chris's face. Anyway, first she threw the bitten in half apple at Chris, who just kind of blocked it, caught it, took a bite themselves. Could be interesting. Go along with Gaster saying we're at the halfway point, be a good reference to Live A Live, which greatly inspired Toby in making Deltarune. I'm not familiar with Live A Live. I know about some of Toby's other inspirations, mainly, Earthbound, though I've never played Earthbound. I've been thinking about after I finish Deltarune stuff, maybe I'll play Mother series, like, just as someone who's never played them, but loves these. Gonna tell you how many of these I've cleaned up. It's not so bad, I like cleaning. Go to the power of video game violence. I want to go back to the city. The way is blocked. I'm no country boy, let me out of Cyberfield. Cuisine is so unrefined out here in the memory sticks. Hey, there's a rebel team resisting Queen. So far all I found are overpriced bagels. Lone door frame. For some reason you can't see through it. Oh, the reverse Undertale idea. If Chapter 6 is the Ruins parallel, call back to Chapter 1, Chapter 7 could be a true lab parallel. An area only accessible in one route, greatly involves a scientist that pulls the veil off of aspects of the story. Appears to be some kind of force field. Yo, this is hard work being Queen's minion, ain't it? Why don't you take a break and grab a snack? Ultra seedy CD bagels, only $400 each. No thanks. Come on, you can't survive off the air she breathes? Believe me, I've tried. What? What's that mean? Wanna buy a bagel? Only $80. Okay, no, it's 400. Got it. Wanna buy 400 bagels? Only $80. Hell yeah. You were crushed under the weight of 400 bagels and defeated instantly. Not really. You just can't carry that many. Love the dance there. I'm the hacker.
I'm the hacker. I'm going after the blue checks marks. Find 3 in the cyber field ahead, and I'll join your city. You just look like the kind of folks who would have a cool city. According to cyber, you found 0 blue check marks out of 3. 0, not bad for a beginner. Check's quest is only beginning.
Stupid. Seems to be stupid. Damn. Thought voice. You know what I'm forgetting to do? I've been forgetting to check enemies for that flavor text. Task. The stray cat is in need of some management. It needs some task managing. Low wrist, and a blue check mark. Seems to be stuck. Alright, bit come. Check. Pen to pen. The sick virus needs affordable healthcare. And the fever and the chill. I've got a love letter for you. Ow. Everyone treated the enemy with tender, loving care. All the enemies felt great. That's what the doctor ordered. Ow. Get spared, idiots. Wait, is this another puzzle? You do it. Hell is that? A driver's license number? They use it and drive your mom's car? Kinda smug around people finally saying how Susie is the true main character. Is that something you've been saying years ago since Chapter 2? I've kinda had the ideal... I would never have begrudged you that idea. And, I'll admit, even in Chapter 2, I started saying, this isn't really an RPG. This is a dating sim where someone else is the protagonist. Maybe we can make your mom's car cooler first. I think in, like, purple with flames. Burns' recruit description is a Crazy Diamond reference? Yeah. And before you say it's a JoJo reference, it's... technically, JoJo's is already a reference to a Prince song, I think. Was it Prince? Shine on you, Crazy Diamonds. This is to say that I'm gonna be the most annoying MF ever once Chris starts talking later. I can see it.
Chris, we'll stand here so you can spell freely. Chris, spell swear. I don't think they can with these letters. Oh. Wait, you checked? Chris, do your best. Wait, you know the swears? Please spell some nice words.
Well, there's no S's, unfortunately, or I could have spelled arse.
A-R.
They don't let you anyway.
A-G-R. E-E-2-A-L-L.
You typed, agree to all. Thank you for agreeing to this peon release form. Now you are all legally my minions. And I can use your likeness for funny statues.
What if we just don't do what you say?
In that case, I would be forced to. Use another guy, probably.
Better get started on that then.
Okay, but I'm still going to use your likeness. It's interesting that since the entire last line is all A's... Oh wait, no, you could totally go over here, but you'd fuck yourself over if you did. Oh no, she's an AI art generator. Oh god. Hey, let's take a little look at this. Chris is carrying a tray with hot soup and there's pills about. Susie has a giant-ass needle with a skull and it's shining. Ralsei, of course, has a little nurse's hat and a cake with a rainbow. Kindness is contagious. Winner!
It'd be funny if the puzzle, like, it's actually missing the one letter you actually need. Like, you see Bertley try and solve that. Hey, Chris, pretty sure you don't have to do this.
I know, but I want to.
Perhaps this isn't a real word, Chris? Yeah, it is. It's IC's catchphrase. Huh? Well, what's its meaning, then? I don't know. He just rolls his eyes up, rolls his mouth, and says it. Or maybe it's just the muscly guy at the store.
Just for February.
Which, fun fact, is actually one of the lines of the word search that you first find Iceon in Undertale, and only find Iceon in Undertale. The IAS. Gaster being involved used to not be a fan of him being super important as a final boss, now warmed up to the idea and can see it working. No? Not to say Gaster is evil, though. I don't think he's evil. I think it's more he's the narrator of the story and wants it to work. I've actually fucked myself over because there's no E's connected to H's that are on the thing. Yeah, I don't think yeah, it's icy. And then it turns into a blue check marks. Exactly. Anything he does is mostly to facilitate conflict to make the story interesting. So I created the prophecy and a basic outline, and as a source of drama for characters in universe to develop from. There we go. That's all the check marks. We can get the hacker. Is right up here.
Found 3 check marks. Elite, I will now live in your city. Maybe our cyber paths will cybercross once more in Queen's Mansion. In the meantime, let me show you the power of the blue check marks.
Yeah. Yeah. Good luck figuring out which ride to take. This right ride is the right one. Yeah, I wanted to do the other two anyway. Hey, what's up? Ow. Gaster's like a game dev or fanfic author. He uses the story and characters as a medium for him to connect with us. He doesn't hate any of the characters in Deltarune or look down on them, just doesn't connect with them as any more than characters in a story. Yeah. It's worth noting, by actually giving us multiple save files, it seems he's actually, encouraging us to try to do things in different ways. Like, he doesn't seem to begrudge the weird route, though the man behind the tree does. Although he also begrudges the sword route for some reason. It end. Fanfic authors put their characters through a lot of traumatic stuff, but still look at them affectionately in spite of it all. I wouldn't even limit that to fanfic authors. I'd say I'd put that on good authors. Like, writing my own book, I'm doing horrible shit to my main characters so that they can be better people, or to entertain whoever's reading, or me. I'll level with you. I do it for what I like, and other people don't. Yeah, just writers in general. Yeah. Who's a twerp? The name's Sweet.
Oh, like sweet? Oh, like sweets?
Don't tell me you haven't heard of the Sweet Captain Cakes.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yes, our act's still a bit underground. Sweet Captain Cakes, not only are we Cyberfield's best musical trio, we're also the last resistance against the Big Bad Queen and all her crew. And that starts with resisting you.
What? We're fighting Queen too.
Captain saw you help her kidnap some girl. Hey, Cap. We won't let anyone lay a finger on mademoiselles. Except us. Not the point, Captain. It's like half the point. 60% to 55. We're rebels, not players. Here from another game you'll most liken to Gaster is Happy Chaos from Guilty Gear Strive. Gaster, who's that? Never ever heard of him. Must be some mystery man. Yeah, that's who it is. Such wretches. Rebels at play. We don't play. That's it. KK, get over here. So fun fact, these three different characters, Toby apparently asked for some kind of like Boombax design character to be Sweet Captain Cakes, a single entity. But they sent back three possible designs, and Toby loved them all and decided to just make them a trio. KK, are we players? I'm a CD player. Yeah, I'm not into Guilty Gear. So I can't make too much comparison there. Wait, they're getting away. Sweet, chill. There'll be other bad guys. No, this is our chance. You ready? Let's fight. KK? Yeah? Play some battle music? Okay. Love this song. We having fun? So did they pay the venue fee? It's interesting, the attacks actually go out to the beat. So he snapped out of the dance. Wait, I can't dance with bad guys.
If we get them all to dance, we can win?
Lost in the groove. Feel the beat down. Dance, everybody dance. Alright. KK snapped out of the dance. We got my next move. Sweet, the energetic one. Looks up to KK. I'm actually gonna take a moment to do the checks on these, because I don't think I've ever seen their checks. They stopped dancing. Need to do it again. Yeah, I know. Happy Chaos is like Gaster if he had a gun. I mean, how do you know Gaster doesn't have a gun? The silly one looks up to the other two. And fun, get Mixed Gear Remix. Did they pay the venue fee? Ah! That came out of fucking nowhere. Oop, smells like music. Captain, the smooth one, looks up to KK. Yep, information not especially useful. By the way, you can actually attack them, but it doesn't accomplish anything. They just also use the milk. Did I get dance with bad guys? Maybe keep dancing? I like this song. Bug.
That's really working. Maybe Chris, maybe we tried ballroom dancing instead? Hey, why the hell do we need Chris to act? Because that's, Chris's unique talent, so...
Okay. Happy Chaos, another scientist character, also wound up outside of his universe, gained godlike power through understanding how it worked, helped pioneer an entire power system in his verse. Went insane, gained a warped perspective on life, thus started to see the world as if it were a story and its people as like characters.
Huh. I'm too stupid to dance by myself.
Susie learned S-Action. She can act from her magic menu.
Susie, I don't think you should... Happy feet, dumbass.
Susie made Ralsei learn R-Action even though he didn't want to. And nice Peanuts dance.
Hey, I'm sorry, Chris.
I don't think Chris actually feels bad about this, is the thing. Dance with Sweet, Susie dance with KK, Ralsei dance with Captain. And Chris, of course, does the Katsuki kick. This is what helped drive your Susie is the MC belief, because of how Susie works against the nihilistic themes of the story. Yeah. Because here's the thing, if we go by the, only other potential storyteller in the game, Gerson loves the idea of a story he wrote being iterated on and changed. And I almost wonder if Gaster would be okay with us going outside the box of what they intended because they have a similar idea to Gerson on that front. And it seems that way, though it seems Gaster's more aware of how iterations can happen. She just does what she wants, yeah. Susie... this is Susie's greatest strength. Outside-the-box thinking. She does not let the rules tell her how she can do what she wants to do. Feel the beat. Watch my moves. Dance, dance!
Hey, losers, wrap it up. Battle's over.
Over. In other type words, we lost. I mean, we can be friends. Kick it, no. Fighting's not really my style anyway. Yeah, because you're a coward. I mean, it's fun dancing, but sweet, don't worry. Gaster will be okay with it because he finds it interesting. This next experiment will be interesting. Basically sees Deltarune as a playground for us to experiment with. Sweet, don't worry. Then your dancing beat them. Beat them? Yeah, all mercy-like. See, when we dance with them, convince them we're cool. Now they're on our side? Yes. Hey, you three, onto the good side.
We are the good side. Let's go with it, Susie.
Let's rendezvous at our junk shop. We jammed the door shut, but we'll kick it open. Alright, everyone, let's go. KK just standing on their heads. Pretty great. This time they're not attacking us on the way down. Alright, so... nah. Bring up Happy Chaos also facilitates conflict because it thinks that's how humanity truly grows for the better. Basic belief is that after a storm, the blue sky is prettier than ever. Gaster probably works around the same thing. I almost wonder if Gaster is even more detached from that line of thought. Because then Happy would see it as, I'm improving them, but Gaster sees, oh, that's an interesting story. Regardless of if their lives are improved or not. Crash, boom, bang. There's a terrific noise coming from the building nearby. You're filled with the power of noise music. Heard this unassuming store is a rebel base. I realize I don't really know how I would help them. I don't really want to buy any more bagels. The city is now open. I think I'll stay in the countryside a bit longer, though. Everything's so naturally green here. Charmed by the local music and flavors. Nah. This was probably motivated by what would make a good story. Probably motivated by, I wonder what would happen if this happened. In the same way that the player might be. Yo, what's up? Hey. Mecha Saber. Press Alt to extend. Auto Axe. Weaker than the Devil's Knife. So we're not gonna buy it. Like calling Gaster Dr. Deltarune. It's pretty funny. About yourselves. I'm sweet. Ladies call me Captain. KK. I used to work the sound in this town. Until Queen came around. KK short for cakes. She made music against the law. Unless you make a song she likes. Unless you make the song she likes. The only junk she enjoys are reverse diss tracks where the vocalist puts themselves down and praises Queen. Or noise music. Probably obvious, but Gerson and Gaster are two sides of Toby Fox. Him as an author and him as a game dev. Sure enough. Even if Queenie tries to put a limiter on us, can't stop the music! Hear that? We'll just go underground. Crash, boom, bang. And I made this junk shop. Flamary Musical Rebellion. You make noise music too? Interesting thing with Gaster is, from our perspective, you can get Gaster's mindset. See him as not that bad. If the characters found out about all the stuff he's pulling, we'd treat the dude as if he were Satan incarnate. That is true, but here's the thing. Characters might do the same thing to us. For even deigning to play along with Gaster's performance. Literally the orchestrator of all their suffering? Yeah, but maybe he's also the one who's giving them a happy ending. Suffering is just life. Well, wanna see what we got? Yo, can you handle this? Hold on to your antennas. Yo, how was that? You got rocked? All our songs are only 4 seconds long. About Queen? Queen was always so harsh. No, she was. She was just gotten worse somehow. Until that dark fountain showed up, she started going into overdrive. Night this, night that, fountain that. Like, what does that knight even have going for it that I don't? Come on! Like I said, she wasn't always so bad. Used to give me sweets. Being so sweet. Huh? I never got candy. Kept calling her a hot mama, Cap. Yeah, is that wrong? She looks like a mom and tends to overheat. I mean, it's not wrong, but you don't do it to their face unless they're cool with it. JK, help me out here. KK, what do you think? Me? I like candy. Yeah, you're right, KK. We gotta focus on what's important. The bad fights will get out of tune. Don't have any lemon drops? Junk work. Main gig is making scrap into machines. Oh, that's sometimes a bit off-key, though. They smell off-key, too. Like some little weird guy? Was he a blue bird by any chance? They want us to sneak into Queen's mansion. As rebels, we don't want to get in trouble. Recently, we got a real high-class client. Man of taste. He had a way with words. Couldn't even understand him. All we gotta do is follow the blueprints, right? It'll be our big-time break. Yeah, haha, it's gonna break apart. Big time. I think Gaster would be willing to play up his role as the big bad if he thinks it would make his story more interesting. Besides, what good JRPG doesn't end with fighting God? Rhetorical question. Well, that leads into my theory. I have a theory that one of the endings might be the characters fighting us, the player. Like, but without a proper like, maybe we get our vessel back and now we're the antagonist. At least from their perspective. Maybe it'll be the weird route final boss is the fun gang, stopping us in a literally unwinnable fight. But it doesn't matter how well you do, they're gonna beat you. Eventually. Because you just can't make them stop fighting you. Ralsei can keep healing, the other two can keep trying to... all three can dodge some of your attacks, though you're the only one who ever dodges for them. I think that could also be an interesting play on the, I'll say talking in a soft voice to the enemies. Forgot to spare them. That's just how normal talks. Ow. Vero is poking around things with a spear. Could see that being a weird route fight. Don't think that'll happen in the normal true ending. Maybe because the game doesn't outright villainize us in the normal route for just playing like in the weird route. That is mostly true. Kindness is contagious. Brawls with despair. But it leads into my theory that the player is the angel, and getting rid of us is banishing the angel's heaven. The angel's heaven being a game we can keep playing forever. The only way they can be happy is getting rid of us. Being free of our control. I help you save? No, I shan't. Now, something a lot of people have talked about is that they think there'll only be one ending to the game because of something Toby said. Now, the game was always envisioned with a specific ending in mind, but very much agree with that? That's what you think too? Yeah. But, here's the thing. The way people quote, like, people will quote Toby saying there's only one ending to the game. But, do you want to know where that quote's from? The quote is from, like, an anniversary stream where Toby's playing Chapter 1, and he laments how, this was back when there was only Chapter 1, he laments how there's not really a point to there being a fight button and an act button when there's only one ending anyway. Like, he's talking specifically about Chapter 1 at the time. There really isn't that much a change to the ending if you do that. Never trust an author? No, I think just take what he said in the context it happened in. Yeah, the hat one finally got controlled. Ow. Aha, it's mine! Revive Mint. Oh, almost forgot. Mecha Saber, annoying. The blade extends when you press the hilt. Chuck chuck. So yeah, like I've been saying, all of Chris's weapons are pencils in real life, or writing implements of some kind. Wood blade, a basic pencil. Spooky sword, a Halloween pencil. Mecha Saber, a mechanical pencil. It's interesting. We're almost to where that'll be relevant. All your revivement belong to me. Treasure inside was Ragger 2. That's the only weapon like that so far, where it's just straight up the same weapon but better. What do you say to Ragger 2? Prickly Prince, same thing as Ragger 1, noted. Yeah, what do you say to this? Zerel says deal. It's made of doilies! No, just no. Ah, that can't be comfy. Oh, if I have to. Let the games begin. Training will basically be another way of the character saying, thanks for playing. Kind of like Mother 3 entities where they talk to the player. Yeah, I've heard that's apparently a thing. I'm not familiar. Oops, it's tangled. Damn, it's actually cool. Let me just untangle this. It says friendship. Alright, now here's where I'm going to do things different from my main playthrough, because I didn't realize this was a thing. Hey, what the hell are these things?
Looks like we ride them. It might bring us over to the fountain. Really? Let's get on.
Enough, you foolish children. I have been merciful to you thus far, but now it is time for your unwillful imprisonment. Capture. Drop the capturing capsules.
You missed.
That was not a miss, it was a tactical calibration.
So, are you gonna try it again?
No, I only have like 4 cages. Okay, wait. I have a small plot twist for you. Come forward, my peon.
Sorry, I just couldn't say no. Noelle!
Hi, Susie, how are you?
Okay, I guess.
Your, roller coaster is I like it. Purple with flames on it, just like she wanted to do Tutorial's car.
Yours too?
It's a sled. Thanks. Okay, this isn't working. Bring in the next guy.
Fear not, my beloved Noelle. This valiant warrior of brave intelligence will be your knight in glow-in-the-dark armor. Birdly, you asked Birdly to be on your team?
I did not ask him, I did not ask him, I did not ask him.
That's Lord Birdly to you, simpletons. And soon Super Lord Birdly.
Time for a battle of half-wits.
The hell does that mean?
I have no damn clue, just go with it.
You see, thanks to our wondrous queen, we will soon rule the world and turn this land of fools into a smartopia.
So you won't be invited then, right?
A true scientocracy where the geniuses of the world can bathe freely in pools of fresh fruit and ambrosia. No longer held back by protozoans like you.
Those characters interesting and how her gaming hobby reflects on the story of Deltarune. I definitely want to talk about Noelle when we, get to her in the party. So much I want to talk about that fake I don't give a fucker.
The key to that is us, Noelle and I. Our power. The Light Nerd's power. You mean Lightners? No, Queen said Light Nerds.
I actually did. True.
Eardley, Queen's just manipulating you. That's what she said you'd say to me.
I actually did. True.
Now, Chris, I must admit, I feel pity for you. Unlike Susie, I always saw some potential in you. Join our side and I might let you scrub our royal toilet.
No.
Yeah, Chris, I suppose I knew you'd never amount to much. Well, if you're dead set on proving your inferiority, allow me to assist you.
Bump X.
Chris, I get why you're getting in my way. You're jealous, aren't you?
Ugh. Don't kill me, you think Noelle's more interesting when she doesn't involve Susie. I actually agree. Whenever she interacts with her, it's more just the same with her crushing, at least to me. Yeah, no, I feel like a lot of it gets thrown out the window. Although, their interactions with Chapter 4 have a lot of depth to them, and I will get into those. But I think her interactions here in Chapter 2 are often boiled down to she has a crush on Susie, and it hurts. Those other interesting traits that show when she's interacting with other characters, especially Chris. When she's interacting with Chris is when I think she's most interesting.
Chris, you're tired of being the class number 3, gazing distantly at Noelle's and I's fruited figures.
Ow. Yeah, this move's fucking impossible.
Rather than ever studying, you'd enlist Susie to take us down.
Yeah. Bad at this.
I'll say cast your prayer. Chris, you are truly depraved, playing with the mud in the mud with a class hellion.
Yeah, and this whole fight shows how shallow Birdley is. He only cares about grades, at this point, to be fair.
But Chris, I am a kind and brave hero. If you come to our side, maybe a slightly less distant number 3. Slightly.
Yeah. Tell you what, let's check Birdley. YouTube block. Whole smart thing, even at this point, is only a mask, yeah. Go, use your roller coaster cars to play Bump of Chicken. My car's braking? Bulls, this is smart smoke. It means my car is getting stronger. Go ahead, bump me, you bumparians. I'll show you bumper cars is a game of intellect, not skill. Yeah, he's... Even here, he's clearly a fucking idiot. Bump.
Partake Chris, the Zephyr of Punishment.
Yeah, whatever Falco Lombardi cosplayer. Actually managed to make his cosplay more complete in the weird route. Whole gang will attempt to bump into Birdley's car. Bump.
What? My coaster, it's... What? That's not fair.
Even Queen gets recontextualized in weird route. Despite being annoyed by him, she's worried about him and Noelle when she can't find them. Yeah.
My queen, save me.
He's doing like the burning in the sunlight baby pose, just with hands up, mouth up. In a minute, dear. Hello, everyone. I have some news updates. You see, this roller coaster, it's not actually finished yet.
What does that mean?
Pain.
Oh, it's what's in the box. Looks like this trash saved us.
Queen mostly acts like this with them because she knows or believes they aren't in any real danger. Yeah, no, that's a big thing about Queen. She fully believes there's no actual danger to what she's doing. She truly is... She is an actual affable antagonist. Like, she believes she's helping. And most of what she does is comedic. Like, even when she's winning the fight, she really doesn't want to hurt them. Night fight still affecting you? And hovering over Rude Buster sometimes is Susie's menu. I'm not gonna lie to you and say it doesn't. Muscle memory does go to that. Admittedly, on this playthrough, the night fight would actually be slightly easier because I have the Devil's Knife. Which not only should do more damage, it also give me way more Rude Buster options. Because it decreases the cost. So if anything, I have a better chance doing it here. Because I might be able to shave a turn off.
Looks like this trash saved us. Come on. Who's king of the trash pile now?
Oh. Okay, so here's actually where the unused version of the sprite is. At least believe, because the unused version, she started bleeding after she did this. But I think they wanted to keep it secret a little longer, until a much more dramatic moment. And the one in Chapter 4 definitely fits better. I will say that.
Ow. Susie, are you alright? It's nothing. I just... ow. Sure you don't want me to look? Well, look at what? I'm fine.
Yeah, I think letting the reveal happen there to completely catch fans off guard.
Oh, hey, what the heck are you? Feel better? Feel better? And you just came up and...
I love this Riper.
It doesn't feel worse, I guess. How do you do that anyway? That healing thingy. Oh, healing magic? It's simple, Susie. Anyone can do it. Can even teach you if you're interested.
Has to begin with, like,
blood explosion magic. If you wanted, I guess I could learn it. Then you wouldn't, have to annoy me with it anymore. Sure, Susie, next time we have a break. Let's just go already, Chris.
Dug through the trash, found a dark candy. Yay! What's this way, squad? Another aspect of Susie being the main character, learning new skills outside of her designated role. Yeah, Chris has not learned anything new. They've shown off different abilities they have that they don't usually use, but only for an emergency, it seemed like. The door is locked. I think Chris's reluctance to... so there's always at least some fights where Chris will apply a negative damage multiplier to themselves because they don't want to hurt that character. But Chris always still comes up with... Chris very rarely seems to try to circumvent acting. I think Chris generally prefers not to kill, or at least not to attack. Just generally speaking. Because if they didn't mind either way, I think they'd be more willing to give access to cross-slash. Trash bag looks like an eggplant. Spanton has keys? I'm sure he does. Looks like an eggplant. Looks like an eggplant. Eggplant looks like a trash bag. Oh boy, I'm trashy! Do you know about adjusting your inventory? Trash cans like me can hold all sorts of things. Just like your storage if you get more than 12 items.
Yeah, not now, dude. It's sort of an emotional moment.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, hell, is that Newbert over there? Really? Where? I'm Newbert. Everybody loves me. That's why I live in the trash.
It is funny, if you're on, if you didn't spare everyone, the first thing Queen says is, "Where's Newbert?" Visit Eram in Chapter 4 Egg Room, suggesting Chris is suppressing their violent side? Possibly. I don't know the Egg Rooms yet. Like, I'm gonna have to look up how to do Chapter 3s, and how to find Chapter 4s.
Oh wait, Chris, I just remembered. You can only carry 12 items around. Storage will hold any extra items you pick up. Access it where you check recruits. Enemies to spare get recruited to our town, remember? Whoa, that seems like pretty useful information.
Trash bag looks like an eggplant, of course.
There's a fork in the path. Chris, it seems like it might be advantageous if we split up. Who do you want to go with?
Susie, obviously.
Hey, why does Chris get to choose all the time? Or I'll say you're going with me. Chris,
And then the annoying dog cones. Okay, this part, yep. And sometimes they'll just do a much higher squeak. I'm not gonna do Weird Route here, simply because I've just gone through it. Welcome to the city! This is where your choices don't matter ends. Okay, so... 2 things about your choices don't matter. 1, that's only the theme of Chapter 1. So many people try to apply that as being the theme of the entire game, but it's really not. And 2, even in Chapter 1, well, it's Susie who says it. So I think it's something you're more supposed to treat like what Flowey said at the beginning of Undertale. It's kill or be killed, which it wasn't. Your choices don't matter, your choices do matter. Some people have tried to say that the Weird Route is you circumventing the rule by, like, by making it so someone else's choices matter, but it's still a choice you, the player, are making. So, like, I don't go with that, like, reading of it at all. I'm going to step away for just a minute. I am absurdly hungry. I will not be long, I'm just gonna grab a snack. So, notice that we're able to do the Weird Route here. I think the reason we're able to make these choices is specifically because Susie isn't with us. Because the actual main character isn't here, so what we do is a lot, well, Rosse isn't with us either. And I think Susie's a big part of it. where the roller coasters are undergoing maintenance. The pain because it's our only form of public transit. Welcome to Cyber City. Pedestrians need to press the switch to cross traffic. Yes. First instance of Chris being separated or isolated from their friends, which is a big thing with Chris in general. Yeah, no matter how fast you move, that will overtake you so you can't catch up to Noelle. Rubbery mascot starved for attention. Click it and... So... you unconsciously clicked on an ad for a video about making knives out of spaghetti. Chris fucking would. Huh? I mean, another one? This application is only supported by OS 2000. There we go. Becoming a recurring theme with Chris on how they are often cut off and isolated from others, leading them to being taken advantage of by others. Spamton, Eram, the Knight, even Carol in the Light World. He gets Asgore to leave the room before talking with Chris. Yeah. He just kept clicking and clicking on ads. The pop-ups crashed. You won! So yeah, that's to make sure they knew people would try to catch up to Noelle. Alright, here she is. The real star of the show. Susie got zero idea any weird route is happening, but Ralsei might. I showed off in the weird route. Throughout all of Chapter 3, there is exactly one instance of dialogue changing for the weird route. And that's that if you tell Ralsei that you're going to the festival with Noelle, in the normal route, Ralsei says, oh, I'm sure Noelle will like it if you go with Susie. All three of you could have fun together. Like, a little nervous that Chris hasn't picked up on that, because apparently even Ralsei can see it. But in the weird route, Ralsei says, that may not be a good idea. I mean, and then immediately tries to correct himself. I mean, it may not be a good idea, without Susie. If all three of you are together, it should be okay. Sorry. Eating Pop-Tart still. But, say we have cold chicken for dinner. There's actually one more fate for Birdley I haven't shown off that I want to do this time. As much as I'd like to talk about the weird route, I still can, actually, because you all saw it. All of you have seen the weird route at least once, I'm sure. Chris, what are you? Oh, Noelle, sweetie. Don't let her find me. Noelle, sweetie, darling, honey, where are you? We're a team now, remember? You still have to be my willing minion. Chris, it appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, we must form an uneasy truce. Queen, my splendid queen, where are you? Oh no, don't let him find me. Point this out every time. Noelle, where specifically are you looking? Like... Yeah. I mean, just look at that. This, actually. So shiny. Sure, that's a descriptor. Also potentially something that can be said about Chris's liking for Susie and how Noelle factors in. That Chris could be feeling left out or that their feelings wouldn't be acknowledged. I think there's a bit more to that to talk about.
Chris, not the life form I was expecting. Where's the rest of the C+ squad?
I'll say it's nerdy as hell.
Don't tell me you got abandoned. That's what you get for trusting Susie. Noelle? Queen?
Yeah, where's your team?
They're just busy retro gaming somewhere.
How hard he goes into it. You can tell he's faking from the get-go.
They're waiting for me on the player select screen. Listening to strangely groovy music. Ha ha ha!
He knows he's lying.
Yeah. So it's come to this. In order to find our respective teams. It appears we must form an uneasy truce.
What the? Who the beep said you could double truces?
Do you hear something?
Hong Kong, no, it's just the sound of the city.
Oh, okay.
See, he's stupid as shit!
I'll be ahead. Don't be late.
Chris is part of our truce, the better one. Keep distracting Birdley and find Noelle. Where you see... Birdley, he's... Okay, there's nothing wrong with him, he's just annoying. I think that really is the best description of Birdley. There's nothing wrong with him, he's just annoying. Like, it's not even that people don't also like the things he professes to like. He's just such an annoyance about it, no one wants to hang out with him. Doodles.
Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce?
No triple truces.
Har har, very funny. Well, I'd rather take my chance with you than her.
Noelle joined the party. Okay. Word that weirdly. You're saying there's some potential tragedy on Chris liking Susie too, player being focused on pushing Susie and Noelle together, as that's what the game teased the most blatantly. Might just be your bias speaking though. Oh, no, I knew what you meant. I was saying I think it's even more complicated than you think it is. Noelle has joined your party, filled with the power of not knowing what a sugar plum is. Because here's the thing. While I 100% could see the idea of Chris liking Susie like that, I don't think it's as out of the realm of possibility as you may think that there's some unresolved feelings about Noelle, too.
Chris, isn't that the wrong way?
I'm already regretting this. Don't worry about it. Yep. The Viro gun they put here.
Huh? What's going on? What are we doing?
Take care.
Huh? Are you telling me to do act?
Oh, look at her pose. Yeah, oh, definitely. And... yeah. Childhood friend tag? It's a good tag. Yes, and... most of what I want to talk about involves the scene in Chapter 4 is the thing.
You're telling me to do act? Someone please explain what's going on. Oh boy, is this your first time in a battle? Yes. Oh boy.
You and Viro-kun explained how battles work to Noelle. I love her pose. She's just imitating Chris's because she doesn't know what to do. Chris and Noelle have a lot of unresolved stuff. Yeah. So I think the idea of two different people that Chris potentially has a crush on, or even one who... the way they describe Chris acting around Noelle as a kid. As a kid does to a girl they have a crush on. constantly pranking them, scaring them, but also always having a good time. Like, that sounds so. And Noelle's whole thing that... I'll talk about that when it happens, sorry. Hey, yet it's kind of like Dragon Blazers. And this is a weird one. Relates it to Dragon Blazers and instantly understands. And we know from Chapter 4 that Dragon Blazers is an interpretation of Lord of the Hammer, Gerson's book, which is an interpretation of the prophecy, which means Dragon Blazers is a once removed interpretation of what's literally happening to them now.
If we're nice to you, we can win through mercy.
Yeah. That's why Noelle is important to the weird route, because she's a gamer. Mm-hmm. Worth noting, if you want a Snowgrave, if you want to do weird route, she actually never hears this part. She never learns about mercy at all. Because this specific Vero Virocone is set to have just enough health to where her spell will kill it instantly. Whole thing would probably just amplify Chris's self-hatred even more. I think that both would be better off without them. Yeah, Chris has... And the way I have to do that is... Chris has issues. We do get to see Chris actually react to things in Chapter 4, which is nice.
Dressing up in a weird costume. Yeah.
Question mark that she trips. Noelle showed the enemy tender loving care.
Nice.
And she's all spooked still. Ow. Defend, like, covers her eyes. Lover poses. Just a little sigh. Huh. Dug through the trash. Found $20. Add it to your money, wall. Large event is going to happen in the streets later. Told to make room for something big. What are we cleaning up for, you ask? We don't know, parade perhaps? And she hides under Chris with her eyes closed because she's deer in the headlights. Now there's a lot of links to glitches and secrets in video game. The cat petters and the duplicating cat glitch, harkens to Friend, and the Ice Palace and Dragon Blazers. Yeah. I haven't read all of her, like, blog posts. I've read a few of them. Noelle is with you now. You're still filled with the power from the cat sign. Yeah, I didn't go here backwards on Mercy, but there's a little extra dialogue you can find if you do. Avoid. Noelle got nervous and looked at the ground. The enemies got shriveled and tired from lack of attention. Neat look, me. Attacks are way slower. That's interesting. You unconsciously clicked on an ad for a video about making knives out of spaghetti. Made another one. Clicked on a link for creepy game glitch compilations. What? What did I do wrong? Ow. Rose gaming hobby is a cool facet to her. I think she's the type of gamer who'd be motivated by a curiosity similar to Undertale players. She streamed games, I think she'd be a lot like Shay. I don't know who that is. Again there, more stuff with Noelle and glitches. Yeah, it really is. Just kept clicking and clicking on ads. This is the most fun way to spare them. Hold a lot more in your storage, you know. You won't be able to use it during battle. Check it and make sure you have what you need. That's what I wanted to say, but it already got said.
Noelle, eh? Not a bad name, says Newbert.
Aw, Noelle, you made another friend. Everyone is Newbert's friend. Back in the triple truces thing. But that's foreshadowing for Chris's situation. I think I've seen that before. That, Chris kinda is already double-crossing, like, playing both sides of a conflict. But I have a theory on that. Door is locked. Chris, why did you bring me here? Don't worry about that. No one's home. No one's around at all. It's so creepy. Finishing my Pop-Tart. Give me a sec. No one's home. Is it even a home? Smantum's living out of this thing, I bet. Actually, no. He lives in a garbage can. This is just his job. Though implying they're unconnected would be improper. Chris working the fun gang, working the Carol, Chris working the night. Two former parties, don't know about the latter. Stuck in my teeth. It had already not been frozen anymore. Those things thaw fast. At the same time, it's kind of nostalgic. Chris taking you somewhere creepy? That little bit. So in this route, in the normal route, I truly believe that Noelle, on some level, really, really appreciates this. Appreciates getting to reconnect with Chris. A friend she desperately misses. Now just clicked on a pop-up about monsters for humans in your area. This is one of the ones I was looking for, which is why I kept doing this. This, unconsciously, not accidentally. Chris did it without thinking because it's something they were interested in. Which means, as previously mentioned, Chris is more into monsters than humans. It would make sense. Chris may have a thing for monsters. Chris does have a thing for monsters. I don't think there's any may about this one. Another one? Well, I clicked on a link for hot female Santas in your area. And Noelle's into girls. And also Christmas stuff, and also things she's scared of? Rudy mentioned in Chapter 1 she's scared of Santa Claus. But Noelle actually kind of likes being scared. What did I do wrong? Like, I have a bunch of notes for the character. Yeah. I have a bunch of notes for the characters. There are a handful of things where I'm like, oh, this person's relationship is question mark? With one of my guesses. But there's a handful where I'm like, no question mark needed here. This is absolutely true. Don't die yet? That's just phlegm. No, if I eat and talk at the same time, I get absurd phlegm. I don't know why. Damn it, I do not have something to spit into. Give me a sec. I'm back. Sorry about that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Let me see. Detail in Chapter 3 suggests that Chris definitely has a type of monster they're a fan of. Well, I mean, there is that book. You know the one. And sure, Azrael checked it out, but Chris never returned it. The one. You agree Noelle appreciates their time with Chris in this chapter. Feels like old times for her, with how easily they slide back into a familiar dynamic. Like, even when you have Chris be a little mean to her, she takes it in stride as Chris's normal impish behavior. Though she still finds the voice she hears during combat unfamiliar. A bit uncomfortable, but it's not doing anything bad, it's just... It's not Chris.
I went to the store. They needed a signature to use a credit card. But when I tried to encrypt my signature by drawing random squiggles, they didn't like that.
Mice will rotate 9 degrees when they collide with the block. Citizens must push blocks to get mice in the holes. Use the bell to reset.
Mouse?
Well, hopefully that won't happen again. You're correct, it won't. I already solved the puzzle. Alright, come here, you bastards. Ambulance. Ironically, it's Susie that kind of diverts this. Gives her the idea that this is just a dream and thus not real. Such, Noelle kind of writes off her bonding with Chris, which leads her to saying... Yeah, that... I will absolutely talk about that when that happens. I have so much to say about that. Because a lot of people have opinions on it, but I think mine is objectively correct. Wells acted warmly towards the ambulance.
Needles aren't scary. Medicine's important, you know?
And she'd be used to that kind of thing, visiting her dad in the hospital all the time. This girl's so sweet. Let's give her free bullets. All in a day's work, wee-woo. Ow. Jesus! That combo is difficult. You won. I forgot to check him. Whatever. Yeah, that's why it's interesting. The weird route is you actually getting in the way of Susie and Noelle bonding. But in doing so, you make Noelle more dependent on Chris. And you kind of force them into some sick imitation of a relationship. Where neither of them, well, maybe Noelle does. Maybe both of them want that on some level. Or at least wanted it at some point, but... the way it's being done to them? Nah. We're Addisons, all we do is advertise. There's an advertisement too. Advertisements, now only $9.99. Don't like advertisements? Block ads for only $9.99. Regret has a lot of toxic relationship vibes. Oh yeah. Change your mind? Bring them back for only $9.99.
Susie, she's right there. But I can't get the courage to say anything. Huh? Who's that person she's with, anyway? Looks kinda like... they're looking over here, let's go.
Well, does miss Chris. Just had a hard time rationalizing why Chris had drifted apart from her over the years. Think I have a good idea as to why. I actually have a few different ideas to why, and I'm not sure which one. My first guess is, whatever happened with Des, Chris feels responsible for and doesn't feel like they're allowed to be friends with Noelle anymore. Like, they shouldn't be friends with her when they're the cause of what happened to her sister, who she was really close with. And who, I believe, Chris was actually... I think Chris and Des were actually decently close, because there's a few little hints. Basically said your thoughts? Like... some of the stuff is very small. Yeah, almost forgot here. Pink ribbon. They actually give her really decent gear to start with. Same brain? Great minds think alike, though fools seldom differ. Queen.
Says she wants me to be happy, but why would I want to eat a casserole made of wires? Why can't I just refuse? Sometimes I feel like Chris and Dad are the only ones I can say no to. Yeah, you can say no to Chris. But you trust Chris enough to do what they say. And, of course, afraid you're not very good at saying no to me, are you? Don't worry about that, though. You're perfectly safe in this run. I only think Chris and Des were close. Kinda think Chris and Des had an Undertale, Azrael, and Kara style dynamic. I don't know about that. Well, maybe that, where they're both kind of troublemakers, Chris causing it. But Chris definitely was siblings with Azrael. I think as close as they may have been, I think Chris was always closer to Azrael. Just because that's their brother. Poster for Queen Clean Brand Cleaning Agent. I don't know what this does. Check. In action. If it doesn't find an accident, it'll make one. Takes on and off her nurse hat really fast. Need 2 apples to stop me. Wee woo, wee woo. It's interesting, Chapter 4 actually answers why Noelle is scared of mice, too. You can meet a mouse monster in town who apologizes for how harsh they were babysitting the two of them back in the day, and fears they may have made Noelle scared of things a while ago. Chris and Azrael, closest siblings, think Chris was arguably even closer with Des, seeing her as a cool role model, believing that Des gets them. Oh, absolutely. I think Chris and Des were cringe together. I think they were fully cringe together, but I also like to think Azrael tried to be cringe. I'll get to my big reason why in Des's room. Damn it, the last one's so difficult. Nope, can't. There we go. Focus on under, not over. Can't even cross the street without getting my ass kicked. Love the city. And everyone else got plugged, they're a lot more agreeable. It's nice. With Azrael, Chris loves him. There's always the air of always second best with Azrael being the favorite golden child of the town. But Chris also gets really, really defensive about anything about Azrael. Like, anything at all, Chris gets really defensive. Whereas Chris, I wonder if Chris, again, feeling guilty for whatever happened to Des, feels like they're not even allowed to defend her. This shrink's out of control. Girl's so sweet, let's give her free bullets. Defend yourself. Yaha, I'm home free. Ow. Ow. Good thing I blocked with Noelle. Treated with care, no longer infectious. Heal prayer. Just what the doctor ordered. I do like how Noelle's default stats are even lower than Ralsei's at this point, just because she's so inexperienced. She is, yeah, she's level 1. But, hey, dog! They got the dog again. That's the second time I've gotten that. Boldness 47, boldness -6, magic 12. She has a really high magic stat, but everything else is meh. So, there's obviously the you're gonna shake the top again dialogue. I'm gonna show off some very telling dialogue that's telling in kind of a dark way. Advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel. Gosh, that's amazing. Makes someone at the festival look like a toy. I wonder if Susie would want to. Gosh, who am I kidding? You're right. Even if I asked her, she'd probably just laugh at me. And, gosh, push me to the ground and laugh at me some more, and then... What are we talking about again?
So yeah, Noelle has it bad. Like, that is concerning. Two young beings together on a school night. Could I interest you in some brand new dating shoes?
Huh? No, you've got it totally wrong. Chris and I are just, friends? Chris has been my neighbor forever. We've been through so much, sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet somehow it's hard to say we're exactly friends.
Chris, I don't know how much you feel like you can say this, but I think it's true. So, swallow it and accept it.
Yeah, that's right. We're friends. It's surprisingly nice just hearing Chris say that.
Ah, you two don't look together. Can I interest you in some brand new divorcing shoes? Chris doesn't need new ones. Noelle might. I'm gonna level with you. Hey, got any way to deal with crushing existential dread? Asking for a friend. Friend that looks and sounds exactly like me. They're talking about me. Yep. You two have fun up there.
Looks like you need to hold it down. Chris, you keep standing on this one. Chris, stay on the switch! Stay!
Gosh, do you need a dog treat or something? Yes.
Why they sound so genuine? Okay, now you come over here. Nice teamwork.
I know if you, step off it while she's on it and actually risk getting her hurt, she'll prank Chris back, but Chris feels really hurt from that, because they're not the one who pranked her actually dangerously. But I think Chris is cool with a little harmless one like that. You become lost in the craftsmanship of the boxes. There's Queenie.
Chris, it's Queen. She's right over there. Can you distract her somehow?
Nope, she's drunk.
Oh. Lamau. You're here.
Sorry, Chris, well, I've been looking for Noelle. I've had like 4 of these, all ages appropriate. Glasses of pure battery acid. Don't worry, that was my throwing glass, it's safe. Look, Chris. Crisscross applesauce. Now that we are trucies, I feel like we were on the same mathematical wavelength. You get me, Chris. Chris just sitting there accepting this. You do not do crazy things like have opinions, or scream when I capture you. I assure you, Chris still does that first thing. Or tell me horrible plans for Smart Boy Theme Park. I just cannot compute it. Why everyone else is so ungrateful. Ah. Whoops, that was my extra dangerous glass. Chris, I just want to make everyone smile. And if I become an evil villain to accomplish that. Is that bad? Yeah, it's okay. You do not have to answer. You would be wrong. But Chris, while we're still trucies, maybe we could make the most of it. We could play that game again. Wasn't that fun, Chris? Just want to make everyone smile. Come on and smile. Come on and smile. Even I think I'm referencing something fucking stupid. Don't try to figure it out. Just you and me. Chris actually does seem to want to play it again. Live to make other people happy? Well, you're doing good at it so far. Having a good time. No one else to get in the way.
Queen, I've been looking everywhere to show you this. A monument to our greatness, together.
It's, how do I put this? Very smart, lying. So smart you are, lying. I love tolerating you, lying.
I knew you'd be enamored, such perfect taste.
Very cool statues. I did not know you had nipples. Frozen chicken seems rather appetizing. We already can't have it.
I will soon, in our ideal world. Chris, feel free to admire our artisanship. Queen and I have plans to consider.
Yes, oh, so good. Looking forward to that. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go, Burgley. Keep going, I'm right behind you. Procedurally lowering the volume of my voice. Sorry, Chris, I must alt-tab out of here. Is Spermton when you need him? Somewhere. Wow, cool face.
Ew. Looks like my disguise worked.
Good job.
Silly looking, but it beats hiding.
Let's get going, Chris. Yeah.
Just realized I can't see anything. Haha. Guess I'll try not to wear it unless I have to.
Okay, let's go for real this time. What is this?
Ew.
Chris, can you stop looking at this? You became lost in the craftsmanship.
Why do we have to look at it twice?
There's so much to look at here.
Chris?
It's a work of art.
What part are you looking at?
If I say I like it, will you stop looking at it?
Hey, isn't this thing just the best?
This statue seems to suck bad.
Chris!
I love the implication Chris did that shit on purpose. Like, if I say I like it, can we leave? Wow, it's so cool! Fucking sucks.
Chris!
Notice how she'll always yell at Chris for doing that stuff, but she's always smiling during it. Energetic music wafts in. God. You're filled with the power of musical bagels. What'll it be, Chief? I got CD bagels, 80 a pop. And who is that? Ahem, mademoiselle. Leave her alone, Cap. Nice radio antenna you got there. Is there antlers, Cap? Yeah? Let's play her a song. Hey! You like the big statue? Building it sucked. Like a lot of scrap. The other job we did was way better.
It was big.
It's gonna blow your mind.
It was big.
Yo, how's it hanging? We're making some extra money by selling in the city. We gotta make this buck somehow. Gotta buy new gear. Gotta get new kicks.
I wanna be a car.
Good thinking, KK. Gotta have a way to get around.
Honk honk.
KK's always got it right. That's why he's second in command. Who's first? Huh? I'm not a leader?
Can I be the third?
Let's get one more CD bagel. Under Cyber Shoes 2. Free samples. Would you like one? Take. You got a small shoe with a toothpick through it. Oh yeah.
Wow, thanks for the free sample. I couldn't eat another bite.
The original Starwalker. Is the hottest tea shop. Hot, hot, hot. 50% off. $100, choose your own flavor. Okay, choose your own flavor. Let's get a Chris flavor. Okay, here you go. Chris tea was added to your items. And just for the fun of it, feed it to Noelle.
70. Tastes like cinnamon. What's this aftertaste?
Yeah, just for that. Now, you can't actually get it naturally, but, you give Susie tea to Noelle. Noelle heals for 400. Ah, she tripped again. Nice. Yeah. Got Bounce Blade, which is kinda Chris's most useful sword for a while. Just because defense is more useful than attack on Chris. Elite Mist. You won! It's a mannequin with a dress on it. Mannequin that looks familiar, strangely. Clothing store sale! Sale! We're selling this for 75% off, only 300 dark dollars. Great doing business with you. Is that it to your armors?
Why did they spend $300 on this?
Hey, let's look at some of her things.
It's like holiday lights.
Pink ribbon feels familiar. White ribbon feels familiar. Ribbons feel familiar to her. Interesting. Silver watch.
This was mine.
Yeah, the mannequin, I think the only thing it does is give you protection from specifically the Peepus attack. Means it's kind of not worth it. Yeah, okay. They give you a little grace. Though I probably shouldn't have done that, actually. Yep. That is not where I was trying to go. Yeah, so close. You have chicken? Is it frozen? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, no! That was close. Oh, I wonder what those signs mean. Oh, weird. Alright, Chris, let's get going. Hey, where'd Noelle go? You're not allowed to go this way. Undertale game over theme. And then Toby's little fucking car thing hits that anyway. It's a dumpster. Seems like there's a pillow inside. The room between. There's a room between. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do right now. You notice it actually resets the music every time because it's actually loading in whether or not to spawn the room there. Usually it's a person that hits the dog. Usually. I messed this up. Did I forget what to actually do for this? 1 second. Yeah, no, I am doing it right. Yeah. I'm just getting unlucky. I got it way faster than this in Chapter 1, but I know it's a low chance. Hey, if I use up all my bad luck here, my gacha rolls will be amazing. That's definitely how it works. Anyone got any other topics to discuss while I do this shit? Sometimes RNG just doesn't love you. Oh, there we go. Never mind. You eat fried birdly? I mean... Well, there is a man here. He might be happy to see you. What do you think? Yes, you got the egg. Well, there was not a man here. Hard-boiled egg. It'll hatch into another Temmie. Chris, where did you go? Egg. What? The traffic cones is missing now. It's weird. Yep. Yeah, I shouldn't have done it like that. The moss? No, I'll come back for the moss. Because if you want the, if you want to get the moss properly, you have to eat it with Susie. Eating it alone does not count. I really want the moss title in Chapter 4. So you have to eat it with Susie, so I'm gonna come back for it. But I wanted to do the egg while I was here. It's like another electric wall. Huh? Still has a switch inside of it. Maybe we could try to put something inside? What do you think, Chris? Annoying mouse room 2. Whoop. I wish they wouldn't jump out at me like that. Can't make the deer a moss convert? Nah, afraid not. How many more times do I get hit by mice? Wrong button. Not that time. Cute on Noel in the holidays laugh by saying fa-ha instead of ha-ha. They get caught in an endless loop here. There we go. Chris, you did it! We should be able to... Huh? The force field's still up. Did we miss something? Hello? Chris, I can't believe you made those mice... Huh? I guess landing on the switch turned off the force field. Let's go, Chris. Like... Oh. You're just completely flabbergasted that that worked. Chris, you aren't going to touch that cheese, are you? I'm gonna touch the cheese. Rub the cheese down like a beloved pet. Pure Chris behavior. Suddenly. The way it moves is just so scary. It's disgusting. Labergast. As in Gaster? Gaster mentioned? Oh my god. Oh, hey, welcome back for once. I only follow bottoms. Haven't seen you since you followed me. Mouse was rejected. Everyone felt tired. I can't help it, I'm a scary guy. Yeah. Yeah. Check it, you defend. You're all following bottoms? I assume. That seems to be your day job. It's just a little mouse living in a little house. Left, right, left, right. Ow. Sleep Mist. You won.
I never want to see cheese ever again. Chris!
Do exactly as I do, Noelle. DD Bagel. Hey, Gaster. Love it if when he does show up, they never actually say his name and just call him. I'd like it if they never said Dr. W.D. Gaster. If they were just like, the Doctor, or like, stuff like that. Like, only using titles. Oops. Wrapped ya.
Catch me, hee hee.
Think you're the big cheese? Ow. Ah, fuck. Bottom. Alright, all cheese gone. I still wanted to recruit them anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Is it dead end?
Hi.
Aye.
Switch didn't seem to work. Chris, the platform's falling. Help me.
Annoying Mouse Room 3!
Bill.
L. Ominous. It kind of goes along with Gaster being this godly/demonic figure. Now, you can't actually say his name without bad things happening, aka him resetting the game. Yeah.
Huh? Sorry, Chris, you just saved me, didn't you?
Yeah, come on. Mouse have an impossible-to-dodge attack. Oh, interesting.
This one's falling too! Chris, whatever you just did, keep doing it!
Oh, wait. This one actually doesn't have a solution. Like, this one straight up doesn't have a solution. There's no position that gets them to hit her there. A lot of the late ones literally don't have solutions. There's no one where that's clear so they can be hit. It literally just doesn't work so that you have to get this.
Love-struck girl with her heart on her sleeve.
What?
How did you solve that?
Even a broken clock is right once a day. Twice, Birdly. So yeah, the knight would have to be someone who knows a lot about Noelle with how tailored this dark world is for her. Especially with what we know about Smanton being involved due to her blog. Yeah. I mean, people could make the argument maybe Chris made this one, though there's a huge time gap from when they would have had to have made it, and before it got discovered. And Chris knows her decently well. But Smanton does have connections to Noelle.
Chris, if anyone asks, I solved the puzzle.
The puzzle's literally unsolvable, Birdly. Don't feel bad.
Not fair for you to get extra credit for a fluke. Yet let no one think otherwise, especially Susie. You know, she just lorded over me.
Uses 24-hour clocks? Like a fucking pansy.
Gosh. You know, I don't think I'm afraid of mice anymore. Actually, I think they might be kind of cute. Anyway, let's keep going.
Noelle is now immune to mice. Exposure therapy is solvable. You've seen others do it. There's no position that gets the mice to her. I thought there was one, but literally none of them would lead to that. Because it has to hit either the green or the wall to go to the right towards her. Those are the rules, but if there's no straight shot from the wall or the green, then it's not possible. There is? Then fucking go do it yourself, I guess. I can't see a solution because the way it's presented, it looked impossible no matter what I did. Unconsciously clicked on a pop-up about demon summoning classes for teens. Again, Chris was into a cult. Another one? Misclicked on a link to buy How to Draw Dragons. This is actually really easy to dodge, just keep moving. Just kept clicking and clicking. Pop-ups crashed. Catch me, hee hee hee. And now Noelle can compliment. Noelle complimented the enemies. They're kinda cute, right? I can't help it, I'm a cutie guy. Yeah. You won. Other the trash, found a seedy bagel. There's the way she breaks through in the weird route. Oh. Well, how are you doing with Chris? We have a truce? Truce with Chris? That's impossible. That would be double truces. Huh? Worry not, my dearest Noelle. I know what you really want to say. You do? Going along with all this, you feel forced, don't you? It's why you're not with Queen right now. Eardley, you get it? Yes, I do. Chris is forcing you to be on their side. Kidnapper, Chris, our truce is over. Noelle, this may hurt, but it's to help you. Wait, just listen to me. Jack. Do an inaction. Also, not lost on me that hers is inaction, like, passive. He usually gets this mad when you play games together. Noelle tried to talk to Birdley. Birdley, I'm glad you're trying to help me. No need to thank me, dearest Noelle. Noelle accidentally complimented Birdley. Chris, I get it. Your head's gotten big from solving that puzzle by dumb luck. A lot of his patterns are just straight bullshit. Encourage Noelle to use her mind. Her magic increased. Birdley found her smarts appealing. Anything, it's your chance to usurp me at my weakest. By taking my most precious thing, Noelle. I have never found someone who can dodge this shit. I genuinely see people complain about that one all the time. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It looped back up. Guess what, Chris? I have one or more things you will never have. Behold, comrades! Damn, fuck! Guy who complains about wave dashing, you sure do the equivalent. Give her a bagel. That's right, Chris, unlike you, I have a loving team behind me. You'll never beat us fighting alone. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Acted like you were an idiot next to Birdley's genius. Ah, Chris, a shame I must defeat someone so lowly. Birdley liked that. I'll cast Sleep Mist. My allies are gone? They're probably just helping Queen search for me. Shut up, Chris, shut up. I don't care if you're not saying anything. Ah, fuck. Stop hitting Noelle, jackass.
There's so many more guys? I don't need to do that. Wait, the original ones are gonna come back any minute now. Damn it.
Did several math problems incorrect. Birdly like that.
Why are you hitting me? No worries, part of my calculations.
Jeez. They like cross over each other all the time. Encourage Noelle to use her mind. Matching increase, Birdly found her smarts appealing.
Holy Halbert, grant me strength.
Damn it. Ugh. Lay dumb, keep healing yourself, because you're so weak in this. Printed to knit a homemade dunce cap. Birdly like that.
Your prayer? Partake Chris, the Zephyr of Punishment.
Yeah. Use her mind. Smart.
See if you can dodge this, Chris.
I probably can't. It's complete bullshit if it can be dodged at all. How's he doing? 82? Alright, heal. My dunce cap, Birdly like. Play smart. Noelle acted smart. You won. Somehow dodged it. It's luck if you can dodge the flying papers ones, because they'll fly in random directions and you don't know what spot might be safe that won't be blocked off by them flying that way.
Damn it. Early, are you okay? Chris, maybe we should have gone easier on him? Go easier. The only one going easy mode was me. You look exhausted. I'm only tired of holding back my true power. Nah, Noelle, it'd be too simple to save you now. Chris, go ahead and train your strength values. Try hard, maybe someday you'll be a worthy rival. Sometimes I can't believe how cool I am.
This reminder, only one of us was swinging a weapon.
You just listen to me.
After defeating Birdly, a certain scent hangs in the air. Filled with the power of chicken nuggets.
Yay, Chimkin.
Oh, sure, why not? Noelle, honey, where are you?
Oh no, here she comes.
Hat.
Noelle, come home. I made you a battery acid pie.
Oh, Chris, perfect timing. Jesus Christ! Have you seen...
Oh, my luxurious queen!
Oh, my circuits, Chris, get in the car.
My queen, where are you? I've baked you a gamer's delight. Huh, she's not here.
That was close. Chris, who is your friend? My face recognition software does not compute them. And yet, something about them seems... cool. Robotic, even. Chris, we must drive to find Noelle. Everyone get in the car. Chris, press directional buttons to steer. Chris, don't hit the cars. So much traffic, isn't it wonderful? Laners love traffic, they look it up all the time. Poor Noelle, she would love hitting all these cars.
Actually, she might not,
Stop everything. Chris, get the banana. Potassium. Here comes a crossing, get ready to stop. Oh my circuits, it's a traffic jam. A dog must have wandered in the road again. Chris, be a deer and go press the walk button. It's just over on the other side of the road.
I'll go too.
He wondered if Queen was just playing dumb and knew it was Noelle all along. I think she's ignorant to it. I think Queen is just... You must stay. I think she actually is as smart stupid as she seems, until you hear all of my mixtape.
Chris, hurry up, please.
I don't think she's playing here. By Queen Clean. Most popular cleaning flavors. Queen Clean, made of 100% acid.
Hey, it's me.
Everybody's favorite #1 rated salesman, 1997. Yeah, it's your big shot, bathwater.
Spamton G. Spamton. Whoa! If it isn't a... Lightner! Hey!
Looks like you're all alone on a late night. Stole Tenna's theme? Yeah, he stole a lot from Tenna. Even the face in a lot of ways.
Be a big shot. It's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot.
All your friends abandon you for the slime. You are. Sales gone down the drain? Maybe Tenna stole a lot from him? Yeah, hard to say.
Living in a goddamn garbage can.
Strange moment of lucidity from Spamton there. Stole Tenna's theme, Swatch's style, and Friend's pink and yellow color motif. Dude can't stop cramping people's style. To be fair, Spamton insists that the Swatch thing was not on purpose. Well, have I got a special deal for lonely hearts like you. If you've lost control of your life, then you just gotta grab it by the silly strings. Why be the little sponge who hates its $4.99 life when you can be a big shot? Big shot! Big shot! You can see a little bit. Okay, look at his eyes in this one. Like he's looking straight up, and you can see the inverted pupils a little in there. Now, one thing I do want to bring up about Spamton. You notice he comes out of the garbage can and then notices Chris after doing his introduction. That makes me think, possibly, that Spamton detected that the player was looking at him. That the soul could see him, but didn't know where Chris was. And has now made the erroneous assumption that they're one singular entity. They're not. We're not. That's right. Now's your chance to be a big shot. And I have just the thing you need. That's
Hyperlink blocked.
You want it. You want
Hyperlink blocked. Don't you?
His head's glitching out. Also obvious, but Spamton parallels Chris a lot, even more so after Chapter 4. Possible that Spamton's fate could also foreshadow Chris's descent in the weird route or otherwise. Yeah, because even just like Chris, Spamton's getting advice from someone over the phone.
Well, if I got a deal for you, all you have to do is show me your heart-shaped object. You're lightener, aren't you?
Chris is actually backing up after that, like, you want the...
No. You've got the light.
Why don't you show it off?
Don't you want to be a big shot? Spamton, check. Spamton, he wants to make a deal, but don't give him your money.
Transmit chroma.
Yeah. Not careful with this one, you can get whacked by it. Once Chris's allegiance to the night is apparent, friends are likely to abandon them for the slime. They are. There's nothing wrong with having a nice splurge every once in a while. Feel. Hey, I've never seen a heart-shaped object like that before. My eyes are like DVDs of any movie at half price. I have a very special deal for you, kid. Tell me more. That's the attitude, you little slime. Deals like this only come once in your ant-sized, rapidly shrinking life. Meet local singles straight from my... Yeah. His eyes are burning? Burning eyes? There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. Believe it or not, I used to be a big shot. The biggest. But now, I need a little generosity. Don't you? That's right, and I don't mean money. I'm a salesman. I was never in it for the money. Get big and win wild prizes. Damn it, he'll lead me into the corner. Whatever, heel deal is here. I was only ever in it for... freedom. To make your own deals, to call your own shots. And sometimes in the morning, a little...
Hyperlink blocked.
Sounds good, doesn't it, kid? Don't you want to be just like your old pal Spampton? Take the deal. Big deal. Now that's what I'm talking about. You got guts, kid. That's discomfort and abdominal pain in my guts. Do you remember something? What do you remember, Bathwater? Just, we'll just let Spampton have his little sesh while you remember. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Chance to be a big shot. Get big and win wild prizes. In high school, did see Sprinting on some kid's laptop. That kid also shared your name. It was you from the future. Deal. Don't worry, kid. I'll give you deal insurance. Only for the low price of 1,000 chroma. An awesome price. An absolutely terrifying price. Price is so low, everyone I know is dead. Don't buy. What? You don't have enough wacky sex? Kid, you're killing me. Please stop killing me. I will give you another deal. Enlarge yourself. Spampton mutters 1997. So for those who don't know, 1997 was the year the first spam filter for emails was released. Which is why the sentient spam email bot was last relevant in 97. Don't worry, kids, I'm an honest man. I just need your account details and the number on the back. Please stop killing me, and you can enjoy 1,000 free chroma. Refuse. What? You don't need it. That's a real big shot move, kid. You like me?
Desperate.
But we know what we want, don't we? Wild prizes, hot single, 100 customer, and most of all,
Hyperlink blocked.
will you take the final deal? Remember, this is up to you. I won't force you. Yes, deal. And a deal's a deal. Pleasure doing business with you, kid. You won. No experience and lost 24 dark dollars. Now on to the next step. I'll be waiting at my homemade storefront site. In the trash area, closed for repairs. You want the
Hyperlink blocked.
come alone. And don't forget to like and subscribe for more
Hyperlink blocked.
I don't fucking know either, Chris. He's weird as shit. It's a dumpster. Looks like there's a pillow inside. Same dumpster, in fact. You're like guessing is the ring? No, actually. That's not what Hyperlink blocked is. Because that's... No, the ring is his commemorative ring. Poster is torn, revealing a faded one underneath. Big shot autos. Take a ride around town in our special. The rest is cut off. I wish, like, the A in special was worn off to explain why he says it like that. Hyperlink blocked is it crystal? I don't think so. It's not freedom. Because that's freedom. Get in? Maybe it's the crystal. Chris, we have to drive to find Noelle. Turn on the high beams. When she sees the queen signal, she will come running. Why do you need to find Noelle so bad? Could be love? Level of violence, maybe. What are you saying? This city is dangerous. Imagine poor Noelle clipping into a wall somewhere. Wasting away from potassium deficiency. He's really concerned about people having potassium deficiency. Freedom is sweet, sweet freedom sauce. You're actually worried about her? I would be if I wasn't going to find her. But why her? Wait, let me guess. Is it because she's weak enough to make into your peon? Haha, no. Just the opposite. It's because she's strong. Huh? What do you... Either love or level of violence. Yeah, I suppose that might be why it's blocked. Chris, stop the car. What's wrong with it? Phew. I was just concerned because it hadn't exploded yet. Looks like we'll have to split up on foot. Chris, have you seen Noelle? Tell her my knowledge of her preferences is absolute. And if she needs proof, use this. Queen's mixtape was thrown into your key items. Toodles. Phew. Somehow I feel like we're almost out of here. Let's go, Chris. Yeah, Hey, thanks for the tape! I was hungry! Push my tummy to hear a cool song! Not too important, not too unimportant. The original Star Walker. Good to touch base, Lancer. Here we go. Gosh, that was close, wasn't it, Chris? This strange world, this big city. It's so wild. Kinda makes my head spin. Huh? Looks like another puzzle. Maybe if I go down here? Who gave you a jump button? What's she spelling? When I said the city makes my head spin, I didn't mean in a bad way, you know? I always wanted to go someplace new, you know? And Des always told me she'd take me. Somewhere like this. Somewhere with shining lights. Don't you miss exploring, Chris? Back when the four of us were kids? Gosh, remember that night we explored the forest behind the graveyard? I know we never found anything interesting back there. Mostly remember crying because I was scared. Des said she promised to take me somewhere like this. Mm-hmm. Did she now? Maybe she fulfilled that promise directly. But for some reason I feel nostalgic thinking about it. Des wiping away my tears with Azzy's jacket. Warm sleeves that smelled like cinnamon. Guess I didn't mind being scared if it meant someone would come for me. You're saying Des was wearing Azrael's jacket? I'm sure that means nothing, and I shouldn't overthink it. Not like she has his retainer in her box of stuff. They were fucking. Emotionally, if not physically, they were fucking. You cannot convince me otherwise. Des and Azrael definitely dated? Unquestionably. You would have, unless Chapter 5 comes out and Azrael's... unless Azrael shows up and says, I never dated Des, in bold font, I'm not gonna believe it. And the image you brought up many streams ago, you realize it's not a Spermton plush, it's a pinata? Ah. By the way, she just spelled out December, not even thinking about it. Even though that's a problem for her. Because she was with Chris, distracting her, being her friend, she didn't even notice. Who's trying to friend me here? Oh, God. I think those are real teeth. That's fucking disturbing. Also know, like, a certain someone has a star motif in his final attack from his alternate universe counterpart. Yeah, you know, and it's not like... I need to save to talk more about that. Chris is the only one who knows how weird I am. Yeah. Yeah, I massacred my boy. Only one who knows how weird I am. It's weird to think that when Chapter 2 came out, you must have been in high school. You said you were in high school, Bathwater, but I was in college during that. It's crazy. You're young, you little baby. Itty-bitty. I think this goes to the core of their idea. I don't know who you are, but I know everything about you. I don't know if I'm allowed to miss you, but I do more than I should say. Gonna be 20 next month? God. Little tiny baby Bathwater. Saw you every day, I know nothing. I've never seen you, I know everything. Like, this void in each other's lives. It's not fair, you know? Everyone knows how weird you are. Yeah. Ball throwing game. Prizes are seated under the counter. Tragic how Susie kind of upends this by telling Noelle it's all a dream. I mean, she disregards her time with Chris here and thinks they're not close anymore. Here's the thing. I think in the normal Chapter 5 route, there's a very strong chance Noelle is going to get back into the party. My belief is that she's actually going to show up as, Ralse, my bad, with her skills and healing ability, and Ralse is going to feel very useless, which... that's really gonna fuck with him. I think she's going to be here, and they're going to be there, and they're going to let her in on things. Because the weird route is also she's gonna be there, but it's gonna be... darker. It's going to be dark. Darker, yet, darker. Oh no, she's coming back this way? They're gonna find out eventually the Dark Worlds are real. Yes, and I hope that'll help rekindle things. Hey, check this out. Sweet, right? Nice. Where's my prize? Here. Haha, nice. Wait, I actually don't want this. You two have a fun fucking adventure without me? Ha ha ha, how was that?
Susie, you're not supposed to attack people with it.
Oh yeah, watch me.
Chris, there you are.
Chris, check out my new attack.
2. You felt slightly healed.
How's that? Meet the new healing master, Chris.
And Chapter 5 is the festival. Aw, man. I hope the festival is going to be like the post-Dark World part. Or even, so it's not like interrupted by stuff, so you get to spend it. Going off Jess being the knight, imagine how conflicting Chris' situation is. No one knows what happened to her, not even her sister, but Chris does and kept that secret from everyone. Yeah, that makes me think... that leads into my theory. Chris feels responsible for this to an extent. Not only does Chris feel responsible for it happening to her, they also feel responsible for not telling Noelle. Like, they feel guilty for that. And feel like anytime they were hanging out with Noelle, they were lying to her. Because, I mean, they were.
Oh yes, she is a real master at it, Chris.
God, teaching you sarcasm was a mistake.
Oh, Chris, what's that you have there?
Is that a gift for someone?
Well, we're not giving it to fucking Birdly. I'm a level with you. The other thing, giving it to Susie, it still disappears in Chapter 4 either way, because of what they do to the room. Tell you what, let's give it to Noelle.
Chris, you have something for me? Chris hasn't given me a gift like this since we were little kids.
So Chris used to be a real gift giver.
Are they saying they want things to go back to... Wait, isn't that the plush I just gave Queen?
What, you want a refund so you can...
Come on, say that to my face, gosh.
Her expression there is all mad, but in her talk sprite, she's all smiley.
Noelle?
I wonder if Chris actually... So we can read their thoughts, but I wonder if that ability extends to Chris. And if so, I wonder if Chris panicked at that prospect of Noelle taking it like that, and instead just tried to, actually said, I want a refund. Or if Noelle's just assuming that because she's so used to Chris being so pranky. She did say it to my face if that's what you mean, so probably the second one.
How are you doing in there? That's cheating. Glad you're okay, though. That stupid queen took you, I was kind of worried.
Thump thump. All this once revealed is going to culminate in Chris' choice to leave the team at the end of Chapter 5. Well, everyone already knows I'm scum. Might as well just fully go for it. Fully committing to working with the Knight. Maybe.
Wait. Aren't you on their side?
Huh? Wait. Chris, help me.
She's our enemy.
Chris, what the heck are you saying? We have a truce.
Huh?
Chris, you pulled out that weapon real damn fast.
I'm afraid Queen is going to find me. I thought you guys might be able to protect me?
Protect you?
Sorry.
That shot just... Chris, you cannot tell me Chris is not enjoying us trolling her. I think a lot of the time Chris really is just along for the ride and not minding that much. That shot of Chris and Susie brandishing their weapons at each other.
Sorry, I'm getting in the way. I can...
Hey, look. You can tag along and back or something. Just don't get in our way or anything, okay?
Of course. Chris also said I should be behind Susie.
Similar happens in reverse in Chapter 4. Yeah, kinda.
Well, if Chris said so.
Foreshadowing. Let's go already. I will also join the original Starwalker.
Hey, thanks for the tape. I was hungry. Oh.
I do still love that. Is Chris fully succumbing to their safe hatred and being the bad guy? Yeah. Noelle, where are you looking again? Noelle, you are looking directly at Susie's ass. Maybe her tail, but... God. Noelle is always looking in pervy spots. Are you saying things? Yeah, no, I imagine in the weird route, things are gonna be different.
Hey, Noelle, one thing we gotta get straight.
Yes?
Where the hell did you put that cool box?
I just sort of,
Whatever, just make us another one.
Okay, sure.
The original Starwalker just is, yeah, a party of 5. And then he's gone. And I think this is where I'm gonna have to leave off for today. I've been going a while, my cat really wants to be fed. Wow. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. But I even decided to go a little over, but my cat's going crazy now. But I gotta thank you all so much for coming if you came. You didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Bye-bye, YouTube. Stopping the recording here for you.